I was creeping on the PC gaming show before we kicked off, and there's... it's so weird seeing companies I previously worked at doing announcement type stuff. It's very strange.
That would be weird.
Rocketworks also changed their logo, and I don't like their new logo. I think I'm allowed to complain about that. Their new game appears to be like Rust meets Tarkov, which is very strange. But well, no, okay, sans the shooty gun bang, but the idea of like self-contained sessions. It's so weird having E3 all broken up. Like, I mean, I'm glad E3 is done, but oh, Atari, Watto. I was just talking Baron's ear off about video game trailers and E3 and stuff. Come on in, come on in.
Just doing that weird thing for me where it's there we go, where it was like you're in host mode and it wouldn't let me kick out of host mode.
Yeah, Bitmark. Mafia Remake, it's been proper confirmed. Also, if any of you are Persona fans, it's out on PC now. Someone at Valve pushed the button early.
Sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Lord Lost, you fucking legend.
Whoop whoop, another month, another fecking wee.
Fecking wee indeed, Lord Lost. Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. Katros, Watto. Oh, Katros runs in the door going, Persona 4's been unleashed on Steam! Yeah, somebody pushed the button early on it.
Is that literally all it was? That's hilarious.
So it's up, available for purchase, like, right now. I think it was meant to be, like, a big announce for today's PC gaming show, but, I mean...
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
13 months. 13 months, Lucifer. That's a whole lot of months. Bismarck says, on PC, but not Switch. I mean, it took... This is the first Persona game that's out on PC, so give them time. Give them time. There's still Persona 3 on the PSP if you desperately need a handheld. Dorcas, yo! And Dorcas procking 20 months. A feckin' legend. So, come on in, friends, come on in. As I was saying, I'm just talking Paul Barron's ear off about video gaming nonsense. The surrealness of seeing a company that I worked at announcing a new game was very strange. I don't think okay, Baron, I think I'm allowed to say I don't like their new logo. I think I'm allowed to say that.
I mean, you're allowed to not like things, Will. This is the internet.
Wait, what? Are there other
In
people
fact, I'm pretty sure it's encouraged.
Are there people out there not liking things on the internet?
Have you not read any of the internet, Will? There are two things on the internet. Porn and opinions.
Both with reckless abandon.
Yes.
So, Lord Last Dorcas, Lizzie, Alnus, who do I not say proper hi to? Bismarck, Graphite Sparrow, Wraith, Watto, friends! Lucifer's asking, what about opinions on porn?
Oh, there's tons of those.
Sorry, my brain went to a very strange part there of, like, you know that kind of, like, YouTube-style reviews? Like the Cool Kid Gamer, but of smut. Exact same format.
Speaking of which, are you familiar with the, oh god, what's his name? There's a guy who is now, like, an official, like, sponsored Pornhub person, where his Pornhub channel is not porn.
Huh. I mean,
it's him being wholesome. It's like, I listen to you talk about your day and don't have sex with you.
Oh god, yes, I know the one you're talking about. It's just a charming companion. Sometimes the internet is lovely.
He's just like, I fix your plumbing and then go home.
God, And there was that spree
Ryan
where all the
Kramer,
video
thank
game
you.
leaks were being posted there. Sorry. So Martin, Asari Greenfire, J Post, I keep butchering this lovely person's username. It's because my brain wants to read it like Japanese style, like tonkatsu, but I know it's not. Tokutsuke. It's killing me. But Wato and welcome. One day I will learn how to say your username right. Here's a pizza, and I leave you to your movie. Alright, supposedly I pronounce it well enough. Catros is saying, I'm going to be doing a Persona-ing this evening. If you don't mind, I'm going to actually try and finish this time around. Hey, that is between you and whatever deities you speak to. Like, we'll never know whether or not you finish a Persona game. It's only for you.
I'm scrolling through. I picked up the itch.io.
Oh, how many days is left on that?
I don't know. I'm just scrolling through. I'm like, oh, yes, let me just scroll through. There's probably just, a dozen or so. Oh, there's 56 pages of games.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so still 3 days. Oh, so sorry, friends. If by some bizarre coincidence you haven't heard of this, I think it's worth plugging again. The Humble Bundle are currently doing a... Sorry, Humble Bundle. Forehead slap. itch.io are currently doing a bundle to raise money for a myriad of good causes. It is currently... What's it like?
Suggested $5.
Suggested $5. They have raised $6.1 million. And it's...
Okay, when I purchased it yesterday, it was at 5.4.
Yep. This thing is glorious. There are tabletop systems, video games, asset packs, books. Like, there's so much in there. Okay, firstly, Lord Loss, it's not a cult. I don't know if I definitely go with Baron as the cool uncle, though.
Don't make me an uncle.
Sorry. I see your comments. I see them. Spence Matt, Wato! And yeah, as J-Post saying, there's so many things in that bundle that are worth $5 on their own. And you can get a ton of them, and it's for a good cause, like... Buying a shit ton of video games to make the world just a little bit better, like, that's fucking glorious. As I was telling Baron before we went live today, one of the things you can pick up from this bundle is a tabletop role-playing game where you play essentially Untitled Goose Game. Everyone is a villager, and there is a goose on the loose, and you must warn the rest of your party that the goose is coming. Like, I don't even know how that plays. One person actually plays the goose. I don't know how that works, but I'm so glad it exists.
What's cooking? Special bell peppers and beef.
Aaron Feathers. Wato, friend. Coming in. Kakadu, Wato. How are you all doing? But yeah, if by some bizarre... Fucking Baron. I see that smile. But yeah, if by some bizarre coincidence you haven't had the chance to check out the itch.io bundle, please go give it a look. Because even if you just do it for fiscal sensibility, it's glorious. It's fucking glorious. But yeah, so as you may or may not know, right now the PC gaming show is kicking off. I kind of kicked off... Well, I kind of got going this morning after it had started, so I'm also playing catch up. The announcement from Rocketworks was interesting. That's not what I expected they were going to be going for. SquarePeg's still hoping for some news on Armor 4. Lovely. Armor 3 was such a weird fell in such a weird space. I'd love for them to go back and review proper.
I hope that if they do an Arma 4, they ground up it. Because part of the problem with Arma
Reactor
is...
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Were you about to say one of the problems with Arma is that Wraith's been subscribed for 20 months?
Yeah, I don't know why Wraith keeps subscribing to Arma. He should be subscribing here.
Wraith, thank you kindly, friend. It still blows my tiny mind that, like, everybody this morning, it's been like 16 months, 13 months, 20 months, 20 months. Still blows my tiny little mind. I'm amazed anyone puts up with me for an afternoon. Oh, and Asari's saying that they've been looking for copies of Tenchu on eBay for the PS2, and I'm like, oh, classic Tenchu.
Sorry, check out Pink Gorilla Games. They might have a copy.
Oh, Asari's based in the UK, so they have like CX and Game and places like that.
Oh, gotcha. Because I know Cody just recently bought, I think, 2 different video game stores that went out of business.
Yeah.
So he's got stock for ever.
Chiat says, Wato! They did one whole Oak Hollow. Glorious.
Did you kill anyone?
Did anyone die? Tell us your tales.
Yes, Chiat is one of our new DMs, so...
Oh, we cool. Cheers to
we
you,
now have
friend.
2. We have 2 EU-based GMs, so...
Obsidipan, Wato, friends! Coming in, coming in.
As is Aaron, so...
Way cool. No, I think cycling the DMs as you've been doing, I think, is a really good idea. So that it doesn't fall on like a couple of people in that.
And like life happens, which I get. So.
Yeah, life happens so much.
Oh god, so much life. I'm not drunk enough for life.
Right. Sobriety is not the best modus of dealing with aforementioned real life.
Yeah. But I'm also severely undercaffeinated, so I will be right back.
Go for it. I will talk to these lovely Mother Hubbards. Oh, Chiat says they killed the undead badgers, though. My word. How many badgers were there? That's the important question. Were we talking like a badger situation?
Badger. Hunted tree, badger, hunted tree.
Oh, Asari's saying they want to try and get the Inuyasha games for the PS2. I think, if I remember rightly, those are hella expensive to get hold of. Because the ones that, the ones I've been stalking are...
Mushroom.
Thank you! Like, it's the internet equivalent of never leave a friend hanging. Like, if someone starts on Badger, someone's gotta throw in the mushroom. Also, J-Post, thank you for the 200 bits, friend. Tonku's saying, I need your help. Will. Choose a bundle. World War II and World War I, World War II and B, or C, World War II and B. Don't think about it, just say the options.
Egg.
I don't think the Welsh guy has seen the internet, so he didn't quite get the inflection, but I think it was meant to be, oh, it's a snake! Baron, thank you for the 500 bits. You pork eating friend, oh.
Bork.
We had chicken on the lawn yesterday, and it was glorious. Chicken on the green, sorry, I should say. Oh, Raid says, it's a fact Wales does not have internet. Yeah. It's not a lot of people really talk about it, but Wales is weirdly, like, physically incapable of having internet. No one's really sure why.
They tried once, and it just, like...
Yeah. Dorcas is like, no! My Earldom cannot be taken down by a meme! Only you.
Second sneak attempt.
Steppergen. Wato! In terms of sneaking, your second attempt wasn't as successful, but in terms of introducing yourself in. You fucking nailed it. How are you doing, friends? Cheers all. And Asari says snake is Nydia in Welsh, which I butchered the pronunciation of. And we're doing a hype train already. Oh dear lord.
I mean, it's been Null. What do you expect?
I never expect anything. Spooky Anonymous Ghost as well. Stepagen is your new Yarn of the Day. Congratulations. This is happening. Absinipan says, do you have small hands, or how big is that Red Bull? That is 20 fluid ounces of Red Bull. That is 20 fluid ounces.
I should go get some of Fiona's tiny hands and drink it with that.
Oh, that would be so good. It just made myself look like a hobbit. Oh, here I am drinking my regular sized Red Bull with my hobbit hands. Oh, they're so tiny. And Wraith is like, I can't believe we memed our way to a hype train. It happened. It happened.
I can 100% believe it, and it tracks for this crew.
J-Post is like, well, that is not a safe amount. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. I'm only on my second energy drink after a coffee of the day. It's fine.
Yeah, Beadora wins. I did miss Beadora's entrance with a failed perception check, so Beadora gets successful sneak attack crit damage.
Poor 5e rogues. They're so broken.
Beadora. What, oh friend? It is lovely to see you. If there's anyone that hasn't got a proper hello from me, the goose.
The goose? The goose is on fire?
We don't need no water. We just need to run. It's a flaming goose.
It is just a goose. Run.
Oh, Baron, you heckin'
God, that's what we should have used. Just one goose.
A single
Just put
goose.
one goose at the front of the protest, and they would have just ran.
Would have saved us a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Epsidipan, it's only 600 milliliters. It's not even a liter of Red Bull. In the UK, you used to be able to get in Tesco's this off-brand Red Bull. God, I can't remember what it was called. It had the same, like, silver and blue packaging, but it was, like, faux. It used to give me a massive headache. But you could buy it in liter and 2-liter bottles.
Oh, there was a gas station chain in Nebraska called QT, just like the letters QT. So for Quick Trip, I think. But they used to have energy drinks like in fountain drink form, so you could get 64 ounces of just like energy drink.
By the old gods and the new.
And it was like $1.
Absidipan says, get a goose and a Pepsi and the rioting will end. King Pippin! I mean, friends, King Pippin just threw in 300. King of Max! Oh, lordy, lordy. Oh, also, friends, I do want to say I'm genuinely nervous about today's session because
What are you not?
that's a very valid point. Oh yeah, chat, blue lightning, that was it. God, that stuff was horrible.
Incessant clicking.
Oh, way cool. And J-Post wasting no time. I wouldn't say so much like tagged House Carl style, but offered the arrow to King Pippin of Mex there via the medium of a gifted sub. J-Post, I'm being silly obviously, but thank you kindly. And the train is still going. Beater is asking serious question: is Red Bull drinkable? I don't know.
I actually do not like Red Bull.
I went through a phase of having like a bacon sarnie and a Red Bull every morning for work, and so I kind of developed a taste for it, as much out of necessity as otherwise.
I have discovered I really like these the Rockstar recoveries.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, and Martin just gifted a sub to the crowd. Martin, you feckin' legend. Baron, are you tracking all of this nonsense?
Oh shit, no. I thought you were. Probably should have double checked that.
It's all right. I've been very. I'm on a slow roll to get to full momentum.
God, we're gonna have that saved. Also, why the hell? Why are my downloads suddenly sorted like that?
Absolute Banter says, like, yesterday I was grinding in COD, so I drank 2 liters of Monster, and I'm fine. I think all my neighbors are doing some toast. I've been smelling it for some time now. Yeah, it's fine. They're probably just, like, wood burning some bread. Maybe see a doctor, maybe. Oh. Now, our day yesterday was lovely.
Q, who'd love to see a gender-bent version of Thick Macron fast? D. That would be very funny. D and Plaza can maybe propose this idea Brayron if he dies again and comes back. Or can he maybe have...
Or maybe he can have a sister that's the same as Thick. I mean, sorry, this is the Baron controls. Baron controls. We have no idea. I still think that we should consider our current body to be the last one, because I don't think we should consider Thick to be what's the term? Respawnable.
Okay, so I forgot to have the bot running, but it is going now.
Well, thank you kindly, Yor. Because I think it's going to be a quiet day, but, like... What?
You guys heard it here. He said, quiet day, go.
No, I didn't... Oh, I did say that. Fuck. Okay, I am not fishing or asking for anything. If you're new to this, so today is going to be episode 18 of Memory Equals Null. We're currently in the Faffermancy stage, as we're both... Feck.
Quiet day.
No, I didn't mean to say it. J-Post, sincerely thank you for the 1,000 bits, you fucking legend. See, this is why I needed 20 ounces of Red Bull.
Alright, well, you guys go break will. I am chilly, so I'm gonna go put on not shorts.
Oh, here we go. Lucifer as well? We were just hanging out!
Test?
We're playing musical chairs with the Yaldum right now. J-Post, you were Jarl for a hot second, and then Lucifer was like, and no. No, I didn't say that, Torches. Lucifer's like, and you think that makes you safe? I want you to know, Lucifer, I read that in your voice. Rikami, Wato! Is it just me working hard and not being able to see anymore? Or has it been 6 years since the last Memnol? Time's just truncating. J-Post, no, I'm not saying that. No. I'm not saying that, you can't make me. It does feel like it has been a quick 1,000 years since the last Memnol, but it's only been, God, it's only been 3 weeks? Oh no, okay, no, it has been a month since our last episode of Memnol.
Yeah, sort of a month.
That I still remember. And Braid's got a good point. Empires have risen and fallen since the last Memnol. J-Post, that is too real. You can't be saying that. Sorry, J-Post was saying, wow, what a year June's been. Pick off. Too real.
A new country has formed since Memnol. It's like half a mile that way.
Yeah. I mean, we won't be going into the real worldy stuff too hard today, but we did all meet up in the autonomous zone yesterday, which was really lovely. Went to go and have a look at it and see how it's doing, and it's so lovely. There's a
also,
garden.
I know.
Like,
I now own half a flashbang.
Oh yeah.
Fun.
That was from a very different night. But yeah, we went, had a look. There wasn't really anything for us to do to kind of help out, so we had bulk chicken on the lawn. It was fucking glorious. Toku, I am not saying that. Although I will say Merry Spacemas, because technically every time is Merry Spacemas. Katros with, wait, the Near Automata Zone? Never heard of that one in Sonic. Sorry. You're not sorry. But, I mean, we all had masks and we're all being safe yesterday, but it was just nice to have a little smidgen of normality. Just like hanging out with friendos. It was real cool. Just a smidgen of normality. Oh, and the Rikami's been working off quarantine for 3 weeks, so that's why it feels so far away. Okay. I mean, the time truncation of this last couple months is so bizarre. Like,
Yeah.
hanging out with you, Baron, yesterday, it's like, when did I last see you? Was it days? Was it 1,000 years? I don't know. Every time I go outside, I feel like Rita fucking Repulsa. Like, ha-ha! After 10,000 years, I'm free! Wraith with, Seattle can have a little normality. As a treat. Toku's like, I am not sorry at all. I can tell! Oh. So, Tonku, is this your first memory equals null? Because I can go over the process in this one. Lucifer's like, I did my time! Well, Obsidian, we're not going to be going into the crux of it. Like, I know I have talked everybody's ear off about it this week. Today is going to be us in space being Egypts. So I tell you what. So Tonku, I think this is your first mem null. So let me go over this one. Right. The premise is glorious. Last year. Last year, I got mad drunk with Baron a bunch of times, and I kept saying to him, I love tabletop games in general, but I hate watching them on Twitch, because I really dislike the fact that the audience can't get involved with the people playing, if that makes a weird kind of sense. Like, I don't like the disconnect between all of you lot and the people playing it. Also, feckin' thank you. You'll start the day with a train, you feckin' legends. The train just left Rikami. Tooted its way over. So, sincerely, friends, thank you. Because that's how we get to keep doing this, and I'm super grateful. So, Baron had already come up with this formula.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey! Rikami, you feckin' ledge. That's super cool of you. Rikami just gifted us up to the crowd in true House Carl fashion, and it went to Dr. Challenger. That's how I choose to pronounce that. Rikami, I'm sorry, but I'm still very, very grateful. So yeah, Baron came up with the format for Memory Equals Null with the idea that it is myself and all of you lot controlling one character, who at the beginning is a complete amnesiac. We know nothing about him. We know nothing about where we are and what's going on. And so throughout the series, we've slowly been learning about the self-named Thick McRunfast, an idiot mech pilot with a penchant for being in the middle of trouble. And we've made our own little found family. We've made friends left, right, and center. We've gotten into trouble. We've still not killed a clown. That's still on the list of to-do. Obsidian says, don't forget the space sharks. There's no space sharks!
There are space sharks.
Baron, you couldn't let me have this. You couldn't let me have this. So, this is different from your usual, like, handful of people playing D&D on Twitch, because it is me and all of you lot controlling Thick's action. So if you have ideas on what we should do, you have any like pithy one-liners you want to belt out, like I believe we decided canonically that all of you lot and myself were all the voices in Thick's head. And there have been some hilarious times. There have been some hardcore times. There have been laughs. There have been tears. We died once. That was scary. Chiat says, I'm gonna be a song stuck in his head. Well, if you want to know what it is, the two that are currently stuck in my head is Hip Hop Hooray, and There Ain't No Party Like an S Club Party. Because someone mentioned it at the hotel bar last night, and I was like, well, cool, that's going to be stuck in my head forever. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I definitely need to remember to get Lucifer and people snuck into that. Oh, it's... Sorry, the hotel bar, a good friend of mine runs basically a fake hotel bar in Zoom where all of his games industry friendos bundle on in, and then he randomly assigns people to chat rooms. So you get given like 4 or 5 other like industry peoples that you sit and chat to. It's real good. It's like a really good networking event. Alright, Chia, you can either record Thick's Shame, or you can be the song stuck in his head. You can't be both. Oh my word. God, Rikami, I'd completely forgotten about that one. Rikami saying their favourite scene from Nemnal is still Thick doing a backflip, failing miserably, getting hurt, and then meeting Will. In the early stages of... Oh, excuse me. Cheeky T-Burps. In the early stages of Memnol, people submitted characters for Baron to add into the world. And one of the characters...
still can, I just haven't pulled forever.
It's... I didn't want to recommend it to people right now, because there's probably a ton of characters, and... Yeah.
Yeah, we still have 108. Well, there's 118, and I think I've used like 20.
But one of the characters from earlier on was Will. The description, it's just Will. So I met myself inside Memnol. That got weird. Oh, God. So... without further ado, I think we're ready to get rolling, dear Baron.
Are we? Are we really well?
I mean, I'm never ready for Memnol. Every time I think I am. Meep. The answer is no. Here's me forever pushing buttons.
Did you tweet?
I did not tweet. I may skip on the tweeting this week. Like, it still feels a little weird. It still feels a little weird going on social media and being like, hey, I'm playing video games. Oh, Wraith, yeah, meeting Jeremy Beadle was definitely a highlight. Poor Beadle. We gave him a break. We gave him a nervous breakdown.
I've discovered something that I did not need to know.
What is that?
These headphones are long enough to reach the fridge.
Oh, that is a dangerous power. That's a dangerous power, my friend. Oh, Graphite is cursing me out for reminding them of S Club 7. Saying, feck, I've managed to not think about S Club for years. Damn you. Well, we can languish in agony together. They got me, so I'm sharing it with you.
Before we get going proper, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Okie dokie Loki.
Be right back.
Toku says, make characters that hear voices in the head, which are actually that are actually in Twitch. Follow me on Instagram, Facebook, and other social media. That blonde Viking. So, Toku, you're the self-promotion part of Thick's brain. I like it. I like it. Hit me up on Insta.
Alright, so, dude, let me grab 20th century stuff.
Okie dokie.
Oh, sorry, I came back so quickly because bathroom was occupied, but now it is free, so I'll be right back again.
We're in no rush, we're in no rush. I'm just just getting things sorted over here. Why any of you put up with my dumbass, I will never know. And before we kick off, I did want to say again, I apologize that we didn't have a show yesterday, but I do want to say thank you all for understanding. These last couple of weeks have been a whole lot of something, you know what I mean? And it's like I said on Discord, I do take your time seriously, friends. He says waffling on for nearly an hour before we start the show, but I do not take days off casually, and you lot were all feckin' lovely, and I wanted to say thank you for that. Catros says because we like your dumbass. What? It's a terrible idea. Actually, that's a very good point. So, Tonku, if you want to catch up on Memory Equals Null, Lucifer has had to put up with listening to my dumb voice for many, many hours while putting together a podcast cut of Memnull. So it's the story sans a lot of the faffery. Lucifer, I'm still sorry that you're now having to listen to the Mario Kart Grand Prix Edition, Yahoo! In the background whilst having a moment. Hop-cha. Because that arcade machine still haunts me to the very fibre of my being. Oh, Toga's in love. Oh, that's way cool. It's one of the easier ways to catch up. The VODs are up on YouTube and in... Catro says hi! Are up on YouTube and up on Twitch. But they are very lengthy, as Baron and I are known to run real long. Now, Ray says they're pretty sure they ruined more moments than Mario Kart. I mean, when you think about it, Wraith, you're canonically in Memnull, so you can't ruin it. Whereas, like, those big emotional story beat moments, those grand scale, like the feckin' Trustfall and stuff like that. While you have like KDA pop stars blaring in the background of an arcade. Oh, good times, good times. There's also a wonderful write-up on the wiki as well, if you want to catch up. Which I have not looked at. Which I really should. Oh, God. It's just... I've had so many drunken conversations with so many friends that very rarely result in anything, let alone this. Oh, crud, I forgot to put the... Oh, feck. I'm glad I waffled because I almost didn't put the sponsor in the title. Okay. Whew. So, friends, the other thing about the show, it's officially sponsored by Roll20. That is a thing that we got. I nearly forgot to put that up, which would have been a really bad move. Okay, we're good, we're good. Lucifer says, do you think I should? I feel a little... What do you reckon, Baron? Should I belt out a tweet?
I'd say yes, just because we are sponsored, and I think that's actually part of the sponsorship.
Oh, actually, you are right. Okay. So let me build out aforementioned tweet, and then we'll go from feckin' there. That means you get more smooth jams for a second. Friends, I'm so sorry. I'm very disorganized today. I do want to say thank you for bearing with my dumb ass. But now we return once more to Memory Equals Null, episode 18. If you need some idiot mech pilot nonsense in your life, our Roll20 sponsored show's got you covered. covered. Come join us! There we go, some speed tweeting going on here. Seriously do not know where you lot put up with my sorry ass. Woohoo! Alright. Tweet is deployed! Okay. As you can tell, like, friends, this is all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Very professional.
Super professional.
Super professional. And Rikami makes a good point. I mean, sponsor's a strong term. Keeps fed and alive would be an accurate description. Okie dokie Lokis. Thank you all for bearing with during this aforementioned Fafamancy. Alright, so Baron, I am going to get this whole thing ready to ride. Okay. So... Memno... Main screen... Okay, so without further ado, Baron Sheep, you have the floor. Yay! Dude, I will never get tired of that fucking track. It's so good.
Yeah. Where do you go follow Death Metal Kyle?
Oh, yeah. Friends, the Memnol intro is crafted by the industrious Death Metal Kyle, who is a wonderful person. Right. Episode 18 of Memory Equals Null. Let's fucking do this! I'm ready.
Are you ready?
No, actually, that was a fat lie. I'm not ready at all. I remember where we were. Oh. Do you want to do recap?
I suppose we could. So yes, welcome to Memory Equals Null. You guys have discovered that there is a big bad in the universe known as the Vox, which is a hive mind goo monster that is effectively a parasite that gets in your body, hollows you out, and wears you like a meat puppet. You have finally discovered that the there is a core node of the Vox that theoretically, if you destroy that node, it will sever the link between all the rest of the Vox, and they will go nuts and kill each other. So you've been on your way out to try and find that. You have left behind Dr. Hannah Upton, who is working on getting the jump gate ready to go, so you can bring the rest of the fleet to this sector quickly. You just got into sector. You explored the ship that you believe initially became infected with the Vox, although it was empty.
Yep. It was empty. Nothing was in there. That feckin' tense as.
And then you we ended right as you discovered another ship in rough proximity to you, like in sector. And upon scanning it, it appears that the Vox can now consume ships because it is a black goo covered spaceship.
Hooray! Chiat said, did it have mimics? Well, like people mimics, if you will. Like, from what we know about the Vox, they are able to maintain like a person's memories and knowledge. So they can effectively pretend to be someone right up until the moment that the goo takes over their face, and then they, beat you to death with a stick. So we now know they can control ships, machines, dags, and definitely people.
Yeah, so previously it was just organic material, but the Vox are smart, and they have basically selectively taken over people who know more than them, and as they consume people, they get their intel.
Yeah.
And so now they have figured out how to integrate themselves into biomechanical systems.
Good stuff. Skynix, firstly, Watto. Secondly, yes, I did spot, the actress that plays Nina Southerns in the PS5 announcement, so still curious to see what happens with that. And also, Asari's cat says hi.
Hi.
I mean, you have a talking cat. There's a moneymaker right there. Also, Lizzie, that's horrendous, and I'm not saying that out loud. Ionim's asking what about dog ships? So far, we haven't encountered, but never say never. We definitely encountered dogs on ships that are also Vox infected. That was a bad day. That was a very bad day. Doom Ninja, we just started. We were just doing recap before kickoff.
That's when you realized that the Vox were incredibly intelligent, because that was on the Lotte Chambern chip. And since the Lotte Chambern used their built-in surveillance to do social monitoring, they realized that they don't use social monitoring on animals. So they took over a bunch of animals.
They monitor their people so they can tell when their behavior patterns change, which is very bad, but, space. No one does that for dags. So we got jumped by some dags. Things got weird. Thick had to get knocked out. I was stressed, alright?
There's grenades.
Yep. So yeah, I've got all my Memno. I got my nuts on. Baron's rocking the shirt.
I'm rocking the shirt and the hoodie, thank you.
Oh, and the hoodie. Feckin' yo. Teeny Tiny Thick McRun Fast is ready to roll. This was a hero print gift. Yeah, I think we're good to go. If you need more catch-up stuff, friends, do head on over to the wiki, because we've got I can bring it up over here. The Longship wiki has a ton of info on each of the episodes, what's happened. Before last episode, we were doing a thing where we guessed Thick's stats at the end of a session, because the idea was Thick was a complete amnesiac at the beginning. Didn't know his name, where he was, what was going on, anything. So that meant we got given by Baron Sheep an empty character sheet. Excuse me. And so throughout the course of the campaign, we've slowly been working out their skills. We got the choice last episode of whether or not we wanted to learn all the things we had gotten so far, but we wouldn't get EXP for guessing them. So that's where we're at. We now actually know Thick McRunfast's abilities, which is cool. He's starting to remember. So this is... also, friends, if you haven't seen this system before, the system we're using is called Stars Without Number. It is a very good system, but it is super lethal. We've died once. Who knows if we'll die again? It's very possible. Like, very possible.
like you're level 4 and
Yeah.
you have 16 HP, which is actually kind of on the high side.
Yeah. During one of our encounters early on, we got punched for 8 damage, which was well over half. If that that grunt had been able to hit us a second time, we would have been very dead, like super dead. Let's bring this down. Well, actually, we might have woken up in another body. I don't know. Sorry, I'm adjusting. Still working it all out. And just quickly, so Skynix, I didn't see if they used the name Nina Struthers in that. I also don't know when the Devolver press conference is, but I'm looking forward to it. Ray's like, stars without number, but all those stars have numbers next to them.
Those aren't technically stars; those are sectors. Some of those don't have stars.
Actually, they're sectors.
Actually,
Absidipan says, why does every good GM have a beard?
it's gifted. When you hit a certain level, it like shows up in the mail.
Yeah.
And it's actually it's really uncomfortable because you open the box and it just like face huggers. You don't get to like put it on.
Yeah.
It's just like
First level, you get the folding screen. Like 10th level,
Yeah.
beard. Okay. Okay, let's do this.
He's like, GM check, where's the beer? It's in the fridge because I'm still caffeinating. But that'll be soon because this one's almost empty. Anyway,
Oh, the other weird quirk, just if this is your first Memnol. Now, this is Baron's thing. I have no involvement in what it is and what happens. Baron has hidden bit and sub goals. Whenever we hit a certain threshold, something in the world happens. Sometimes it's been like we get a flashback of Thick before his memory wipe. Other times, the game just goes sideways, like when a huge fucking pirate ship just showed up out of nowhere. More than once. Right.
so the count is a little behind because I forgot to have it running this morning when we first started, but it's mostly accurate. So yeah, we're actually,
Yeah.
I think we're only missing like 2 subs and a couple odd bits, but
And Lizzie was just making sure that you were adhering to your own personal creed.
yes, never drive drunk, never GM sober.
And J-Post, yeah, the Hex is in that itch bundle, so now the world has no excuse. Okay, so we just got
you've
off
just-
the derelict ship,
Mhm.
where creepily nothing had happened, but it was the ship we'd received a communique from way, way, way back.
Yes.
We've just detected another ship in area. So, friends, we're around the planet which we believe to be the essentially the home world of the Vox. And oh,
Blah. Just dropping in to say look at all this wasted time. See you later.
thank you, Sean. Sorry, Sean. Thank you kindly. It's 20 months at tier 2. That's a load of support, dude. So sincerely, thank you. But also, thank you. Drive-by heckling with a sub. I hope you're doing good, friend. Ironimp says, question, did you have to collect your souls before waking up in a new body? Nah, we don't even get those. Soul level goes right back to 0. We got ginger hair when we woke up in a new body. That was weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you have just detected that there's another ship in the system. It appears to just be kind of patrolling. You do know that Odus does have some, like, not cloaking technology, but he is able to kind of psychically be like, I'm not here. And, or, like, can look like other ships. So, what would you like to do? I believe currently it's you, Tina, Sank, Ninla, Hannah's back on the station, so it's not her. Janice, I think all the things of terror over here, so.
Not quite. We don't have Cauldron, and
okay.
we don't have Cauldron. We don't have Ram.
Yeah, that's right. Because Ram has his own ship.
Yeah, and Cauldron's having fun with the jump gate.
Yeah.
I also still think Cauldron wants to take us apart.
Think?
Synchronized drinking there. Okay. So friends, this is the question. Now, I think we should go at this quiet. Like,
This is hypothetically a recon mission. Like, you want to see
Yeah.
if you can pinpoint where on. It's a planet. It's not like, oh yes, it's right there. It's that little tiny dot. But like, it's a planet. Somewhere on this planet, there's the node. You don't know how big the node is. You don't know.
yeah. Wraith has a good question. How are the Spleemers handling Hannah not being on board?
Spoons are fine.
Okay. Right. So we're still close to the derelict ship, right? We haven't. We're
You've
back on
decoupled.
board.
Yeah, you've decoupled and have like just started doing like, you know, just like the kind of drift away. So yeah, you are
So-
currently in proximity to it, but not like well outside.
What I'm thinking, friends, is we ask Herbert to do his cloaking maneuver, but we hide in essentially the shadow of this ship. Like, use that essentially as like a little hidey hole. What do you reckon? Because the other option is like, you know, we could have Herbert pretend to be an asteroid or something of that equivocant or some debris, or we could just try and like just out and out stealth it. I mean, we're on a biomechanical ship. We've got advantages, but if
You do have weapons, but unfortunately, your weapons person is not on board.
Yep, we aren't fit. We aren't fit for a space scrap. We would be great for like close quarters right now, but
But do you really want to get close quarters with the box, given that they can now infect biomechanical things, and that is exactly what Herbert is?
that is an excellent point. That would be very, very bad if they got Herbert. On a scale of 1 to very bad, that would be Dipper, which is actually a technical term. Okay, so yeah, that's what I want to do. Oh, Wraith, no! The Vox can infect our mechs. That's not cool. I'm not okay with that. Yeah, and Lizzie, I'm with you. Do not touch our Herbert. Okay. So we're gonna ask Herbert to bust out his stealth move and hide us in the shadow behind that ship.
All right. So we're gonna have We're gonna have Tina roll a piloting check against their detection, their computer check. I'm gonna give you some advantages because it's Tina, she's a good pilot. You have Herbert doing his stealthy thing and just like hiding in the shadow, so you have a good plan. And they're not particularly looking for anything; they're just kind of patrolling. 2, 6. Did I ever finish that?
Yes, Lizzie, consent is important, even if you're talking about a spaceship.
Class 2. So this is Tina's roll.
9?
9, not bad. They're not particularly looking for anything, but they are. Oh, skinnier teeth.
Oh, fuck!
Also, I don't know why your teeth have skin, but you know.
It makes my teeth feel weird now. Ah. I need to go brush my teeth again. Sorry, please continue.
So, yeah, she quickly snaps it back into almost like you were docking with it, but just like keeps the other ship lined up between you and the other ship, and just uses impulse drive to kind of inch back and forth. Herbert actually you kind of feel this shift in the feeling of the ship, which is something you probably didn't even realize that you were feeling, because you're just like, oh, this is the ship, but then it kind of, I don't know, the mood changes.
Okay.
The lights actually dim a little bit.
Ooh, silent running. Herbert, can you get us a scan on that ship? Is there anything you can tell us about it? Thick says in an unnecessarily loud hoarse whisper.
Yeah, I think Ninla. Ninla an artist with you. I forget which one was with
Oh, I think it was Ninla that came with.
So she's actually like, since she's your comm, she would be the one doing that.
Yeah. Okay, then just Ninla, what's the ship? Can you tell us what's the ship?
So, oh god. So that's her role.
Ninla, yes!
They're actually not trying to avoid detection. So we're gonna lower this a little bit. We're just gonna do this for 2d6. Oh yeah. So she scans it.
Ninla rolled 11 on the scan.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, Fredimid's new to the system. It's 2d6 plus modifier plus skill level. Skills start at -1 and get up to +2, or +3.
Sorry, Wraith.
But
apologies for interrupting. Just Wraith nearly got a spit take out of me there with question: is Ninla's last name Struthers by any chance? Well, now canonically, that's what I imagine her face looks like. So thank you for that one, Wraith. Ninla Struthers.
So she does a quick scan and then she like throws it up in there's like a little holo display.
Yep.
It appears to be a frigate class ship. It does have some weapons, but then yeah, just like the entire thing is covered in this like black goo.
Oh.
Actually, with her 11, she actually is scanning for a bit. There are other like life signs inside, moving around.
Okay. So it's not just one blob of Vox.
No. But,
Lizzie, Wraith, I see your comments. I just choose not to register them. Okay. Can we get the name of the ship? Maybe might give us some deets on. Sorry, I meant to. Ninla, can you get us the name of that ship? Any other readouts?
Oh yeah, so she is plugging some other stuff in. As I quickly pull up all this stuff that I totally had ready to go. This is the Marlin. Is the ship?
Marlin. Let me copy paste that into chat for everybody. All right. Okay.
As I try and pull up its. I had this bookmarked and then I closed. Like I had it pulled up and I accidentally closed the PDF.
And yeah, but aside from the other elements, like Wraith, the fact that we could now be infected, that Thick could be infected by the Vox, is a scary thought. Because my personal theory, I think that's something they would be very keen on making happen, because we kind of made a lot of psychics go crazy mad at one point. You know, like a near cataclysmic event called the Scream. You know, as you do.
So yeah, it's a frigate class ship. It appears to have, as you're like deep scanning this thing, while also still trying to be like stealthy.
Yeah.
It's got 2 plasma beams, a flak emitter battery, which is anti-missile basically. On top of the weird gooey bits, it appears to have hardened polymer overlay or plating, so it's got like a thicker shell than normal. It's got a spike drive 1, so not nearly as good as yours. It's appears to have a cargo lighter in the bay, so there's like a dropship basically. Storage. It does have boarding tubes, and it's got an armory.
Okay. All right. So just turning to the rest of. So I think turning to the rest of the bridge. So I think waiting here for a bit might not be a bad idea. get a couple of scans on the surface, maybe see if we can get anything easy, just while we wait for that thing to trundle on past. I'd like to avoid a fight. I know that seems like a sensible thing coming from myself, but you know, I think that's the right move.
You look over and Tina's just like white knuckling the helm, just like, yep, that sounds good. Especially considering we didn't bring our gunner with us.
Yeah, that seemed like a really, really smart move about 10 minutes ago.
Also, as a note, the ship that you're scanning, the Merlin, is a frigate class, and currently a Deuce, although he is growing, he is currently like one class down.
Yeah, so the ship's bigger than us and better armed than we are. But
Not by much, but yeah, it's like just one step down.
We're faster and quieter, so not
much faster.
So yeah. So Ninla, I believe this is your department. Let's get a couple of scans of the planet, see if there's any obvious nubules of Voxian type down there. And that is literally what Thick says, complete with the hand gestures and.
Because alright, I mean, our long range scanners aren't great, but I'll see what I can do.
Yeah. I mean, right now it's that, brew coffee, and try not to get shot.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have her do a couple of scans. So 8, 10, 9, dang. Nilla with the high rolls.
Although this is gonna be one of those sessions where when it counts, we're gonna be rolling like trash.
Yeah.
When were all your good rolls? Oh, for scanning, you know.
Scanning. I mean, that is your goal here, is to come and like figure out where the Vox are. So.
Okay.
So she's scanning the planet. She's like, well, okay, so it's really difficult to tell the difference between people and Vox. Like, we can't just scan for that. There's a higher concentration. She like pulls up a diagram of the planet. She's like, the planet in general has higher population density in like these sections, and knowing the Vox, I would assume that's where they're at. But they also could be going the exact opposite way and putting the core somewhere far away from all the rest of the population to throw us off. Like, they're smart. They're thinking in 4D chess, and we're playing checkers.
Okay. I don't want to tug on the thread right now. I don't know. I keep getting this weird vibe that each time we track them with by looking at the weave, I get this weird feeling like they know we're doing it. Call me paranoid. Call me whatever. But actually, don't call me whatever. Call me Thick McRunfast. I'm the new guy. But I'm hesitant to do it with us this close because, like, we don't know what they're capable of, and I really don't want to ring the dinner bell on us. Knew someone was going to do it. Paper 6. Iron Imp today will be playing the orcish part of Thick's brain that says, "Oh, let's just ram them! Spice Maroons!" On Tonku? Nice. Okay. Feck. Well, friends, aside from just chilling and illing until the frigate's kind of finished its patrols, I don't know what else we can do right now. We kind of just got to play hide and wait. Unless you all have any ideas. We scanned the planet. We checked out the derelict spaceship. You said there was a station that was there was a station in orbit as well, right?
Yes, the station that's in orbit is Bomberg 1, which means it's a pretty small space station. For those of you curious, so like the space station that you are kind of based out of,
Yeah.
which is Gunnison 4. The 4 is actually like the size of the ship or of the station. It basically denotes rough population density. So Bomberg 1 would be very tiny. Gunnison 4 is very large. So 5 would be bigger than Gunnison, or 2 or 3 or 2 would be smaller, etc.
Yeah. Okay.
It's basically at some point, if the station expands further, they upgrade it from a 1 to a 2. Nice.
Oh yeah, and Georgia says, didn't the station only have 1 Vox on it? Yep.
From what you could tell, yeah. It is like a derelict space station. It's kind of floating there. It appears to be abandoned.
Yeah, but absolutely clearly a trap. I mean, the one advantage we have is the mechs are equipped for 0G combat, so if shit goes sideways, we can fly around Gundam styley, but against a frigate, I'd rather not. Because those flat cannons would chew us to pieces. So, yeah.
Flat cannons are actually mostly anti-missile, not...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like literally like an anti-missile. Or no, that's Santharos. Sorry, Santharos are anti-missile. Flaks are. There's actually a thing in the game called Santharos. It's just like particulate to destroy either very, very small ships or missiles.
Oh, pretty cool. Favor 6 is trying to encourage us to Star Trek it and just like Mr. Worf style ramming speed. Dorches makes a good point. I don't think Picard is going to come here and save us. Although canonically, wouldn't Star Trek be thousands and thousands of years old in this?
No, the year's only 3452.
So yeah, only 1,000 years.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, ways are faster. Right. Yeah, Lizzie, I'm with you there. The Vox can get on mechs as well, because the biomechanical elements have made them kick more ass, but, like...
But now you know the Vox can infect both bio and a mech. And
yeah.
You're right.
So, oh goody. Yeah, so that's my proposal. So, once again, turn to the crew on the bridge with, like, I know I'm usually the first one to suggest charging in head first, but honestly, let's just wait them out. We'll see if anything changes planet side, see if anything changes with the station or the ship, but friends, pour yourself a cuppa and settle in. We're gonna wait them out.
Can I get you to do a perception check for me?
Oh no. That is under skills, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, actually, I can click the skill itself now, can't I?
Should be able to, yeah.
Modifier 0, attribute int, right?
Yep.
Ooh, 11.
11, nice.
Yeah, we're getting all the good rolls out of the way now, so I can roll like trash. Sorry, I keep cuddling this because I'm nervous.
It's just funny because you go out of screen, it's just the top of your head. Just. So you notice like almost this. That's the best to describe it. So you're effectively numb to psychic things, but you are attuned, and actually, since you've been using it more, you're a little more attuned to like weave stuff. You feel this like ripple in the weave.
Thick immediately stops and goes big eyes, and just looks over at Nidler and goes, "Did you feel that?"
She actually, let's see if Nidler feels it. She got a 7. No, she did not. She turns, she goes, feel what?
Oh, that is bad. Oh, that is upsetty spaghetti. Okay. Okay. What do we do, friends? Do we try and see what's going on feckin' weave side, or I mean, what else are we gonna do? Wow, Thig is talking to himself at the rest of the crew. Okay. We could probably use Herbert's chair a little bit to get a better sense of.
Yeah.
So, having had this conversation out loud with himself, that kind of does the finger in the air for a second. All right. Goes to sit down in the the navigation chair, and I'm gonna try and feel for the weave. Let's see what feckin' just happened there.
All right. And roll just your straight intelligence then. At some point, I need to add a weave skill to your skill list. I just haven't got around to it. Yep.
Jeez, int is +4. Hang on, how do I? Is that skills or saves for straight int?
It would just be int, or just roll some skill that you have 0 in, and then add your intelligence.
All right. Well, we'll do perception again. So 0 modifier plus int. 13.
13.
Now we're rolling great. God, we're gonna die so hard today. I can feel it. I can feel it.
So you sit down in the chair, you get the needles into your neck, and then you like do the kind of eyes gloss over thing. And then it's that weird like out of body. You suddenly see like threads out of everyone's chests, kind of third person out into like the galaxy. And as you pan around, you see everyone in your ship, and you actually notice that like all the people in your ship, the threads seem like a little dimmer right now. Like normally there's this bright blue, vibrant threads, but they seem like toned down a little bit. And then you see, the black threads coming out of the frigate that just went past, the Merlin, and then the core planet. Like it's too far away to get a really good sense of like where like the main node is. You'd have to get closer, but it's just a swarm of black with a few blue threads still in there. And then you look over at
Hey Thick, where's the booze? We need some such courage. Have some of the cooking sherry. Sank will never know you had any. Smiley face, do it.
Sank will absolutely know if we sneak into the sherry supplies. Also, I believe Janice told us we weren't allowed to get shit-faced anymore. Okay.
So your vision pans over to the space station, and you see the single black thread that's going off of the station towards the planet. Just snap.
Holy crud. Holy crud. So, coming back into it, I'm like, oh boy. Ninla, I need another scan on that space station. Please.
Jeez.
Sorry.
She was kind of confusing as fuck. Okay. She starts typing away. Will you please look under your keyboard?
You bastard! Bloody better not have! There's just you and Fiona, you conspiring bastards!
I'm
Trying to give me a bloody heart attack!
That's payback for making her play Pony Island.
That's fair, that's fair. Pony Island high as well. Oh. Yeah. Chaos, thank you for refilling the pint glass. And sorry, thank you for the 200 bits, friend. Okay, okay. Fucking monster. Okay.
So yeah, she's gonna start scanning the station. 8. So yeah, she scans the station. It's one of those, like, it's a central spire and it's got the ring on the outside and it's like a slowly turning station. It's pretty much derelict. There is like a faint power source. Basically somebody left like a generator running to be the like broadcast, like, hey, don't run into us, we're right here, kind of lighthouse thing.
Yeah.
Other than that, seems pretty derelict. Hasn't been touched in a long time. It just has the like derelict station. Don't run into us, we're here, but don't hit us. Station's been abandoned for probably 50 years, give or take.
Do you have any life signs on there? There there should have been one.
She types some more on the screen. She goes, wait. Yeah, there's one. It's really faint though.
Feck. Look, Ninja, whatever's on there is definitely Vox.
A ninja in a red suit runs past yelling snipe.
Favor 6 with the space Jarl snipe. Fucking, you took it from Lucifer. That's impressive. Okay. Sorry. Ninda, whatever was on that station is definitely Vox. But they severed the weave to whatever's on there. I saw it snap. Like, I don't know what I'm seeing. I don't know what I've just seen. I don't know what we're looking at here. I mean, it could be another... Feck, what was the name of the Vox we were working with, the red one?
Silentium?
Yeah, it could be another Silentium situation, or it's something worse. All I know is I just saw a thread snap, and that makes me very nervous. We could check it out, but it's a risky move. Friends, we could try and play Invisible Drifty. You monster! You feckin' monster!
Treat stream.
Ooh. Oh.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, thank you, Obsidipan. Fucking legend.
I should really set that up.
Feck, what do we do? Like, that's not a small deal, friends. We could try and play Drifty Potato and try and quietly drift over to the station, but there is a whole ass frigate there.
So actually, let's do some dry draws. Let's turn the background color to not blinding white.
Oh, and Stepagen, thank you kindly for refilling the pie glass. Adam Cinnaplan, no, seriously, thank you.
So, we're gonna do little dry draws.
Oh, okay.
So,
It's art time with Baron Sheep and Thick McRunfast. Good, thank you.
how big is that? Let's get you guys. I think there's a hex grid. Oh, makes sense. We'll do. Let's see. Sure. And
I remember that token.
there's a bunch of them.
I remember that token killing people. Sorry, while Baron is setting this up, so one of the other things we've done alongside Memory Equals Null, there's a big event once a year on the planet underneath Gunnison 4, which is a big mech tournament they hold once a year. I said that twice, sorry. But that was one of the things we took part in, was the Balu Bowl. But what we also did alongside... Oh, station. One of the things we also did alongside the Balu Bowl was letting people create their own teams of mech pilots and compete. And we had some fucking great times from that. In one of the particular matches, the suit class mech battle was Numbers versus, I want to say, was it British Gale?
That sounds right.
And they basically ended up having this, like, Ip Man style 3v1 fight. It was fucking cool.
Need one more for color one.
Okay. So this is us down here.
Mm-hmm.
So this is our little self. We're hiding behind the derelict ship.
So you're like here.
Merlin's over
The
here.
Merlin, and it is going that way.
Okay.
Like it's going past. So it is actually moving away from the station.
Hmm. And Lucy, that is a good point. Both Animal and Silentium came from that tournament. But that's a whole other kettle of monkeys. And Stepagen, if I didn't say already, thank you for refilling the pint glass. Okay. So friends, with the way the Merlin's trundling off, we could wait out the Merlin and then go check out the station. What do you think? Greenfire's still on Operation Drink the Sherry. Alright, Raid's with me on wait and check out. Okay. No, I think that's a solid plan. So, okay, and once again, from the having rolled back, having gotten the info, friends, I think we need to check out the station. Let's wait until the Merlin's like good and out of range, but whatever just happened on that station, we need to see it.
Blow a few inconsequential holes in Herbert's hull and drift like a wreck. You realize Herbert is alive and feels pain.
Yeah, that would be mean. Herbert, could you just tear a few holes in your flesh for us? No big deal.
Alright, so you're just gonna wait for the Merlin to be out of range?
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be like maybe half an hour. Like the Merlin isn't going fast; it's doing a pretty slow like patrol through. If you wanted to like super camo yourself, Herbert has tentacles. You could like grab the other ship and just like drag it with you and keep it between the two.
Like a little fake screen door in space.
Yeah.
I like that idea.
But they might notice if it's moving.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a...
Yeah, so it's going to be... You said it's going to be half an hour we've got to wait. Alright, I'm okay with that. Okay, let the waiting game begin! Who's got cards? I'm looking at you, Janice.
Yeah, he like reaches into his pocket and just like cards.
Yeah! Who wants to play Uno? I am assuming no one else raises their hands in enthusiasm.
No.
Okay, let's play a different game.
So yeah, like Hellhound and like basically everyone's here. They're all just like this awkward, tense half hour of waiting. As we're just kind of sitting there watching the little blip on the radar that is the Merlin kind of move further and further out. Eventually, the Merlin actually stops. And, like, it was moving and then just stops at, like, the 20-ish minute mark. And then you hear Ninla pushing buttons. She goes... The Merlin... It's going up to one of the asteroids in this sector. And she, like, tries to do another deep scan. While still trying to be stealthy, so it's gonna be a little more difficult. 6. Yeah, she can't. It's too far out. She goes, okay. It's far enough out that if I ping them, I'd have to use a high enough... a powerful enough ping that they would probably notice. And I
Okay.
don't think we want to do that. But
I'm good with staying quiet.
Doing something over there.
To an asteroid, you said?
Yeah, they flew basically right up next to an asteroid.
If I had to take a running guess, you know, the thing that wrecked the ship we were just on, like, that's a pretty good delivery method for the Vox. Put a little bit of that gooey mess onto a rock, yeet it with extreme force at planets. Good mix up there. Good mix up there, Favor. Thank you. But yeah, that makes a great delivery system for them. Just use the asteroids just as a great big water balloon of Vox. Ooh. Well, keep a passive eye on them. If they start yoting rocks, we'll know for sure. Let's let them finish whatever fecking around they're doing before we try and get on that station.
So yeah, you sit there and kind of watch the Merlin just be stationary for probably 15 minutes.
Okay.
And then start moving away. Nilla does another quick scanny scan. Ooh, 11. 11, nice. She goes, oh, that's probably bad.
What do you
And she
mean
again
bad?
does
Define bad.
swipe. She does the swipe over to the main holo display. She goes, so this was the asteroid before they went to it, and it shows the asteroid. And she goes, and this is it now, and it's missing like a huge chunk of asteroid.
Huh. Vanderbeest and Favor 6 are currently doing battle. Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass. Head of house order. And Favor, thank you for the 100 bits. Sorry. So it's like, yo, so they just ate some asteroid. But why?
Tina looks over her shoulder and goes, I mean, do you know any other ships that maybe eat asteroids? Kind of gestures vaguely.
Oh, feck. So since they've got the biomechanical elements, they're not copying, but they're going for a similar system as Herbert, chomping down on stuff to grow and oh, good. Oh, good.
Janice pipes in and goes, that or they could be doing, to say they chucked off a bit of rock and they're getting ready to throw it at some things.
Could be. Does anyone have a suggestion that doesn't involve it being much worse than it currently is? Because I don't have a suggestion. It's only bad. It's bad all the way down.
Janice pipes up again and goes, it's the Vox. Everything they do is single-minded. They are here to consume everything. It's kind of inherently bad. I can't see them suddenly deciding to be like, you know what, let's plant a garden for everybody.
Well, you're right.
Everyone on the ship gets a text from Sank. It says, there are cake in the fridge for you, LL, for later. Do not touch it until you get back to the station. There may be a super amount of booze in it that is unspecified. If you want to...
Oh, God.
If you want to drink, eat this later. It's possibly very alcoholic. I think canonically that would be on the fridge in the galley. Do not eat this cake. It's full of booze. Sank. Okay. Right. Yeah, now I want cake. So the Merlins... yeah. Okay.
It has fucked off at this point. It is. So I don't have to read it.
You need to roll for how alcoholic it is.
I'm not going to eat the cake right now. But sorry. Thank you for the 200 bits for it. Okay. But as the Merlin's gone, it's like, so Tina and Herbert, as quietly as we can, let's trundle over to the station, see if any of the working docking bays on the far side of it, we could do a similar round of attach and hide would be glorious.
She goes, all right, cool. She grabs the helm and starts taking you over like as slowly as she can, well, as quickly as she can without it being like obvious. But she starts drifting you towards the station. You start inching your way that way.
While we're having a trundle over, I just want to see if I can see any weave on that station again, if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
So, perception, no modifier, int. 13! Oh, I'm so...
Nice.
We are so dead, friends. I can't roll this good all morning. Oh, I think it's going to die. I'm going to kill us all.
So, yeah, you plug back in, you get the view of the weave. And yeah, the thread that... Normally the threads are like tethered to each other, but the black thread that's coming out of the station is like... It almost looks like... You see those... occasionally you'll see spider silk just like blowing in the wind, like flapping around. It's doing that. Just like aimlessly kind of flowing around. With the 13, what did you actually roll for that? Was it like a natural 4 or 5? Yeah, it's just kind of drifting about aimlessly. Occasionally you'll see like towards the base of where the thread is connected to whatever is in the ship kind of shudder, and the thread kind of ripples in.
Okay.
After the fact.
Coming back out of it. So, quick briefing. Friends, we have one definitely infected individual on this station. Somehow they have severed their thread from the rest of the weave. They are not connected to the main Vox hive. So I don't know if they are Silentium independent or what have you. But if they pull anything sketchy, shred them. Don't wait for me to start firing. And hopefully, if this station's been up here a long time, there might be some more data that we can get on the planet. If the Vox are able to chomp down asteroids like they just did, it's most likely possible that the main Vox node is hella underground. That's what I would do.
Possible, but you do know the Vox are very arrogant. Like, they are subtle and they have some subterfuge, but they also think very highly of themselves. So,
Yep. As we know from speaking to him. Alright. Yeah. So, those are all aboard is going aboard. Tool up. Let's get ready. Vac suits on. Tool up, friends.
cool. I think that's a decent place to take a quick bio break.
Okay, okay.
So I will be right back if you don't mind.
After you, sir. So, yeah, I'm fucking tenterhooks, friends. This is making me very nervous. Right. Oh. I am genuinely grateful for the cake discussion going on right now because, I keep rolling really well, and we're going into a space station which is obviously Vox controlled. Right. And Beodora has decided that pineapple fudge is the kind of cake that we've got waiting for us. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Lizzie, the short answer is yes. And Aaron, if you look inside your heart, friend, I think you already know the answer to that question. It's yes. It's very yes. Oh, sorry. Aaron was asking, as they have a bread pan, should they do a day of baking? Yes. Lizzie was asking, what's making you more nervous, the snapping of the weave or the rolling really well? Which is also an answer yes. Alright, my turn. Back in a sec, Baron.
Okay. How's it going, chat? I just come back and the first thing I say is mimic cake. It's the worst kind of cake. Or is it the best kind of cake? That actually makes sense because mimics tend to form into things that they think people would want to get close to. So, mimic cake. The cake is a lie. Aaron, if you would like the bread recipe that I use, I can give that to you. How's the plotting of Will's Doom perpetual? It's a beer bread. It is a no-knead beer bread. It's delicious. What type of cake fruit or sponge? I'm actually not a huge cake person. Like, cake's alright. I don't mind it. I'm more of a pie person. Give me a good, like, apple pie. Oh. Oh, we don't have beer. Yeah, it requires a beer, unfortunately. I've nailed in the rest of the recipe, and now I'm trying different beers to see how they affect it. And currently, Fat Tire is winning. You opened a can of Guinness earlier, but everything had gone wrong. Shouldn't have to pour Guinness by treating it like a tube. Oh. Would a stout or an ale still work instead? I would go with an ale over a stout. I've tried stouts as well. Just ends up with it being really dense. You also need active dry yeast. Beer is gross. Yeah, I like beer. But it also makes amazing bread. Because it already has yeast in it, so it helps accelerate the yeast process. Yeah, you'll want active dry, not instant. I literally have been taking notes on the kind of I have my beer notebook. As I experiment. I think all in all, the recipe takes 3.5, 4 hours to make. He's got to let the bread ferment. Or not ferment, rise. You think you walked in on a discussion about alcohol. Alcohol as used in bread. How's the phantom cat that doesn't totally live? There's no second cat, Lizzie. There's only one cat in this apartment. But if there was a second cat, it likes me more. But it's doing good. Actually, the cat that totally exists is currently half under the covers in the bed, and it's adorable. Like, it's burrowed under and then poked its head out. It's just like... So it looks like it's using the blanket like people. It's adorable. I'm trying to get... Hey, Whisper! Hey, bud. Whisper! He's probably just like, nah, fuck off. Did you trim the beard, or is this a Gandalf kind? It's actually not trimmed. It's just I slipped on it really well, so it's got a nice shape. I've also been taking better care of it, so it's able to shape it easier. Gotta oil your beard every day. I was actually really sad. I was gonna get it trimmed because we're now in phase 1.5 or whatever.
Sorry for the wait, dude.
Stage.
Right.
Oh. I was just telling them that I wanted to get a haircut. I want to get a beard trim. I was like, oh, like places are opening back up. I bet Rudy's is gonna open back up, and I get my beard trim. But since Rudy's is kind of in a war zone, they haven't opened back up.
Aw. Well, Ems, thank you for the 100 bits there, you fucking legend. A little bit of house order rep there. Also, Watto! Oh, and I'm a big fan of gin. I've been off it since lockdown, but I'm looking forward to getting a bottle of like Empress or something after. It's a little treat. Okay.
Well, you were discussing Aaron finally got a loaf pan, so I was offering my my bread recipe.
While I'm not enjoying the cool zone, I am liking the fact that we've all come out of it with like new skills and new hobbies. You can make dope ass bread. I've got a small army of tiny robots. You know, traditional stuff. Okay. So everybody's tooled up. We're going to the station. Let's do this.
So y'all, who all do you want to come with you?
Oh, definitely the. Ooh. That's a good point. See, I was about to say, let's just take all the fighters. Oh.
The cake has pineapple fudge frosting covering it a sponge chocolate base with vanilla cream cheese filling and whole strawberries and roses and ivy topping decorations. The booze she used to make it may be gin, but it's a mystery.
It is mystery booze at this point. I like I said, I'm grateful for the subplot about Sank's baking, like Sank's master cake baking, because it makes me less nervous about this feckin' station.
So, who will you bring with you?
Okay, friends. Definitely Janice. Definitely Hellhound. I wonder if we should actually leave Tina on the ship in case we need to bug out fast. So we could bring... Is Shade with us?
I believe she was. No, she stayed back to kind of keep an eye on
okay.
Anna.
Yeah, so Ninla and Tina need to stay in case they need to get Herbert out of there.
So you, Janice, Hellhound?
Yeah. That's the team. What do you... yeah. No, I'm sure of this. Me, Janice, Hellhound.
Alright. So Janice, vac suits up. You vac suit up. Hellhound actually just puts his mask on.
Okay.
And then a set of goggles. Actually, can you go ahead and roll a? Oh, what this would be? Let's have it be a tech medical.
Tech medical.
Yeah.
What's the modifier for that?
Int, because you're trying to remember a thing.
Oh, okay. 9?
9. All right. You do know actually one of the reasons that the Grun on the Gunnison and Fighting 1, why the Grun are used so much for the mining, is because they actually can, at least briefly, withstand a lot of vacuum stuff. They're incredibly hardy, and so basically, as long as they still have oxygen, they can more or less run through.
Okay.
It's basically outside spaceship stuff. It's not guaranteed. They can't do it indefinitely, but as long as it's under 4 or 5 hours, they're actually fine.
We haven't tested whether or not Thick actually needs to breathe, and I don't want to test that theory now.
I mean, we could always just waterboard thick. It's fine.
I mean, maybe if we survive this, we'll have a little bit of waterboarding as a treat. Right. Let's go. Let's do this.
All right. What is the marching order here?
I'm going in first.
Okay. So it's probably you, Hellhound, Janice.
Okay.
Janice watching the rear.
That sounds good.
Later we can have a little bit of waterboarding as a treat, right? So you sit in the airlock. It's a little tense. You kind of take point.
You fucking think?
Airlock cycles. I'm assuming you've just got your gun out. Do you bring Yeet?
Oh fuck yeah!
Okay.
So, because I've got flank, the flank pistol, and Yeet in the other hand. We have a sweet axe that we had inscribed with Yeet in Walter Chambron across the handle.
You bought it that way.
Yeah, we did.
But it has since been modified, so now it actually has a bit of Herbert's old body, so it actually can store psychic energy and discharge it.
We can do a teeny tiny doof nail.
Yep. So, you go in.
Where's Herbert parked in relation to the station?
So Herbert actually, because they're expecting the Merlin to do like a loop around the star, Herbert is like here.
Okay.
Because they're trying to position properly so that at least as it's coming in from up like this way, it won't see you.
Okay.
Because it's doing like one of these.
So yeah. Keep the engine running. We'll be back in a sec.
Your comms kick on. She goes, it's alive. We can't really turn. Never mind.
Okay. Let's do this.
So, airlock cycles, doors open. You're doing your like axe in one hand, gun over top of that thing. You've got the lights on your helmet. You do actually have like a little bit of a holo display on your helmets.
Oh, nice.
So there's like a mini map basically. It's like, you are here. Life sign is over here. But since you were leading the way, I'm going to have you do a navigation check. It's going to be a relatively easy one since you have a mini map, but you're still trying to figure out the quickest way to get in and out.
Nav is +1 for the modifier. Whoop, whoop. And another int.
Yep.
13. Feckin' hell.
Nice. So yeah, you realize there's actually a couple. As you're going, there's a couple looks like there are personal quarters that you can cut through that have doors to the other side, so you actually cut down some time getting through. Just skipping past some of the main halls. In general, it's pretty empty. There's not a lot of extra furniture laying around. It looks like this place was cleared out for some reason.
Okay.
It was intentionally abandoned. It wasn't like there was some kind of catastrophic there was a hull breach and then everyone died. It was like people moved out of this place for some reason.
Okay. Also, very quickly, RK, what ho, friend? This is Memnull. It's me and all of you lot controlling one thick McRunfast. So, if you haven't already, pour yourself a cuppa. We're in a space station and we're probably gonna die horribly. I'm so nervous.
So yeah, it takes you probably, it's a decent sized space station. You were able to dock close-ish, but not right up next to where you needed to go. So it takes you maybe 15 minutes to work your way through. There is just the occasional emergency light on. All of the displays and all the doors are shut down. It's literally just the occasional random, basically fire lights if you've ever been in a building after hours. But eventually you're able to make your way through. There's a couple times where you get to doors that are cracked open and you have to have Hellhound go up and crank them open.
Yeah.
Because he's small for a grun, but he's still 6 foot. And builds like a tank. But yeah, you finally get to a door that actually all the lights on the door are on and like the panels on. You go up and can you do a tech? Just computers. Do a computers check.
Okay. Also, we're not talking about Smithers, that backstabbing, shooty bastard with a parrot. Oh, what's the attribute for tech? For computer?
It would be int again.
Okay. 17!
17! God. All right.
I am one with the computer.
I mean, you are a computer.
Yeah. What's compare?
You.
Also, Steppergen, thank you for refilling the pint glass.
So you realize that the panel's on. You go over and you punch a few buttons. You realize they have. It's actually multiple rooms. There's 2 rooms here, and they've actually used the first room as an airlock. So this room, the next room is effectively an airlock, and the room beyond that is actually pressurized. So you have to go through and like cycle. There is a tiny bit of life support left on the station, basically for things like this in case someone needs to take refuge in the station for whatever reason.
Seeing as I've done some very fancy computer work, any chance I could get a remote control on this one? So just in case we just need to blow this right open. Because you said we'd have to cycle it, but just as an emergency, we've got vac suits on, so we could just vent it.
Yeah, you could pass the control over to Tina.
Okay.
With the 17, yeah, you're like remoting in. You give her the access codes.
Yeah.
She's got them ready.
So yeah, all right. So Tina, you've got access.
Yeah, I've got access, and oh shit, I've got cameras.
Oh, what do you see?
She pops it up, and you get like a little tiny display.
Swoop.
There is someone in the corner, like almost looks like they're like writhing in pain, somewhere between writhing in pain and having like a seizure.
Okay, we're gonna see what we can get from them. If you hear me say pineapple cake, blow the doors and just vent it.
Because weird go word, but okay.
I need you to say it back to me, Tina. What's the go word?
Pineapple cake.
Yeah. All right. Let's do this. Okay, with an uncharacteristic amount of seriousness, like Thick points to Janice and Hellhound and just gestures in towards the door.
So you all step in.
Yep.
Janice closes the door behind you.
We're gonna let it do its proper cycle.
Yeah. You hear Hellhound like engage he's got like gauntlet things that he uses as psychic amplifiers. You hear him like engage them and you hear them kind of go do the they power up. Janice, you hear unsheath knives.
Okay.
Airlock cycles.
Flank and axe at the ready. Let's do this.
The doors open. It looks like this was somebody like living here effectively. Like there's a bed. There's a small like little kitchenette. There's a chair that's like knocked over. The table or the bed appears to be kind of disheveled. The table's been knocked over as well. It looks like somebody stumbled over into the corner as they were doing whatever. And yeah, there's a person in the corner, like having some kind of like fit.
I'm gonna gesture to Janice and to Hellhound to spread out around this guy.
Yeah, you guys do like the breach and clear.
Thank you, Steppergen. The Jarl has changed hands a lot today.
So you breach and clear, you go straight in, Hellhound goes right, Janice goes left. It's a pretty small room, but that was probably just to conserve oxygen. You look at the person, and yeah, they're in the corner, like face to the wall, like having some kind of convulsion.
What should we do, friends? Like, I know we said we came in kind of like to inspect, but a part of me, honestly, a part of me just wants to just decap attack, just axe him in the back of the neck right now, and then see what we can see. Like, oh, come on, voices in Thick's head, don't leave me alone now.
I think everyone's just also tense.
Fucking right! So just play a nice game of Memno on Saturday. It'll be relaxing.
Also, Will, see these numbers up here?
Yeah. No. Vanderbeast, thank you for the extra bits. And Smithers, get out of here. Smithers, I will find your parrot. And I won't actually do anything to the parrot because you know I wouldn't harm a bird. But I'm thinking about some way of vengeance. I am not saying that, Wraith. Voice number 69 yells, "We need booze! No!" inside Thick's head.
Yeah.
Oh. The bird is also Fox. Well, in that case, it's fair game. Okay. Baron, you fucking legend. You're, ladies, gentlemen, individuals, you're now GM and Jarl, Baron von Sheepington III.
Also, I think we're real close to hype train, just throwing it out there. Just to make Will wait longer.
Feck. No. Okay. Yeah, I'm with Dorches on this one. We should try talking to them, but not getting too close. Post. Okay, Baron, J Post, all of you, thank you for the bits. Like, they keep us alive, you terrors. Oh, and Ems is gonna go watch Frozen 2. Wish I could go watch Frozen 2. And sorry, thank you for the bits as well. Okay. Alright, so. Ray's saying, can we trap them some way? Oh, spooky anonymous ghost, and all of you lot kicking off a feckin' hype train, you legends. Ems, thank you for the goodbye bits. Some proper bit of house order on the way out. Feckin' legends, thank you all. Baron, you absolute terror.
What? I want emotes, damn it. I want more emotes that I'll never use.
Hype train, all aboard the hype train to I would say Italia, home of the Vox. Lovely.
Actia, that's the name of the station.
Smithers remembered. And Asari's still on the cake subplot. What booze did Shank use in making this cake? I love the idea that through all this tension, we've gone into a space station we know is infected with the Vox. We know there is something in there, something weird and broken. But there is a tiny part of Thick's brain that's like, man, I wonder what's in that cake. I just keep thinking about that cake. There's a life and death situation, still thinking about dessert. So, Greenfire, Steppergen, Vanderbeast, all of you, feckin' thank you for the beats. We're already a blitz through the first bit of the train. The Vox, galaxy-wide leading specialist in neurosurgery. I mean,
they do kind of remove the brain.
They do remove the brain, but that is like describing, a half.
Name that mystery booze in the cake.
Oh, absinthe cake. Why does that sound good? Okay,
because
okay.
you know that was it Anthony's gin and sorbet was really good.
Oh yeah, that was glorious. Way better than it had any right to be.
Yeah.
That was a good night. I'm looking forward to having this again.
Corgo for 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 Corgo for.
For Corgo!
Corgo.
Okay. So we've got the lights on our head, right?
Yeah, lights in the room are on.
So adopting See, the thing is, I want to say adopting a fake German accent because Thick's learned German. But I don't want to do a bad, potentially offensive German stereotype voice. So, can we just do through the hand wavy of tabletop magic that Thick's doing this, like, terrible, like, tourist-style impersonation of a German accent with... State your name! At the convulsing person in the corner. What mischief
So
are
you
you
just
up to?
you
What
scream
mischief
say-
are you up to, Baron?
I'm responding to a text while hype train is going on.
Vandal. Yeah, Favor 6. Not Faulty Towers style. But I figure if they're cut off from the weave, they might know who Thick is. But if we've got the lights on them, and if Thick's doing a fake accent, maybe we can get away with it. Trying a bit of the deception. Texting the Vox. Can't wait to see you later. Guess what this idiot's done now.
So your comms click on, and you just hear Tina.
Name the 4 other bits of booze in the cake. Pistachio, absinthe. What's the other 4?
4 bits of booze and a cake? Bloody hell. Could get ruined. On cake. I've never had a cake hangover before, but apparently that's where we go. That's just who we are this week. And thank you for the 200 bits. The hype train's still going. Like, you all are succeeding in just drawing this moment out for 1,000 years. Baron's got the look. And that isn't to say that Baron has a tell. It's the absence of a look, and that always makes me feckin' nervous. Oh. Opens another beer. Oh.
By the way, Silver City Brewing, amazing. Like, I've not had a single one of their beers that I did not like.
Oh, lovely. I'm still sad I didn't get the Sayonara Wild Heart style beer, because those cans looked awesome. And I keep hunting for them now. Anyway, okay.
Do we want to give it 30 seconds till the hype train's over?
Okay, yeah. Because the nerves are very real. Sorry, taking the Yeldon from Baron Sheep with a successful hark.
Also, I really want to eat them, but it would taste really gross with this beer. I have gummy bears.
Ooh. Okay, and those look cool with your green screen.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah.
They're like space gummy bears. Are those space gummies? Very different thing.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with space gummies.
Okay. Friends, that was the second hype train of today. Fecking legends. Thank you all, alright? I apologise if I wasn't as aha for that hype train as one would expect from my noodly self, but I'm really fecking nervous right now, okay?
Oh, I'm the conductor. Look at that.
Choo choo, Mother Hubbard. Okay.
So, Tina clicks on over the comms, and you hear, "Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck!"
Tina,
And
chill
she
choice.
She just like pushes something to your HUD, and you just see a quick like replay of a ship just appearing in space near you, and you recognize it immediately. in fact the monarch's fortune.
Fuck! Oh, we are so screwed.
And as you sit there, you have demanded this person's name. And you hear them turn slightly and look at you. And you hear them say,
I am Kane.
Oh. So what did we know about Kane? Kane was the AI on the Monarch's fortune, right?
Yep.
Not knowing is like... Oh, feck. Friends, how do we ask Kane if Kane is Kane in a way that they can answer without us giving away the fact that we're Thick McRunfast? Because if I say, are you free of the Vox influence, they're obviously going to go, uh-huh, yeah, I'm totally A-okay, fine. Let's come aboard your ship. Fuck no. And the Monarch's fortune's outside. Feck. Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. If this is Kane, who's navigating the Monarch? Oh shit, no, because if the Vox now just have the Monarch's fortune. Ray's like, no, I'm asking who's flying the plane. But that's a good question for him. It's like, not even lowering it, and keeping the faux bad German accent. If you're Kane, who's driving the Monarch's fortune?
he like struggles and rolls over a little bit so he can kind of look at you, because before he was saying it over his shoulder. Turns and looks at you, says,
The Vox are powerful enough to make the proper calculations. The one?
Adopting an even thicker accent. He goes, nope, definitely not that person. If I knew who that person was, I'm definitely not them. Not at all. And if I was, which I've established I am not, I'd want to make sure that Kane was in fact Kane, who you are claiming to be. Again, all of that in a terrible fake German accent.
So he like tries to sit up, and like you see him like shudder, and you see like a little bit of black goo like start to come out, and like presses it or something, and it like sucks back in and just kind of doubles over in pain on the floor.
Oh, feck. Alright, drop in the... feck. So, taking the pistol off for a second is like, and... Alright, Kane, it's me. What... How can we help you fight this thing? How can we get this out of you?
The voice shifts from the Vox voice into the voice that you almost recognize as the voice you previously heard as Kane's. You hear, there was no getting it out. I was able to maintain part of myself and fight back.
Yeah, we saw you snap the weave like a twig. I've never seen anything like that.
And delivered pizza.
That is true joy.
Also, apparently, our favorite pizza place is back open.
Yay! Glad to hear. Yeah, so Wraith, that looks like the case. Like, Kane, it wasn't that he was cut off. He managed to break free, but it's still... He's still part goo. And we do know that the Vox can kind of create, like, separate nubules if needs be. Actually, and Wraith is correct. I think Baron flashing pizza and stream might be against TOS. But I'll pretend it didn't happen. Just no one tell Mr. Twitch, because he's still mad at us for the last time we flashed pizza. Ah. Sorry, Greenfire, thanks for the 100 bits with fake name McDumpy Movtet Lambington the 12th. I am not Thick McGrunfirst. It is I, McDumpty Mernivter Lambington the 12th. Oh, Baron, yeah, that's too hot for TV right there. That's not fair.
Good thing this isn't TV.
Okay. But yeah, so just Kane, we saw you snap the connection between the weave. Well, I saw you snap the weave between the planet and you. Like, I have never seen anything like that. There must be something we can do to help. I didn't think we'd see you again. Or for the first time. It's been a weird month for me. I'm sorry. Time's weird.
There's no getting it out of me. That is me. I've been fighting this entire time, trying to maintain myself within the mind of that. But I think they're coming for me.
Heck. Oh, feck. What do we do, friends? What do we do? Well, we can't take him with us. If he loses control, if he loses focus, we're toast. We'd have live Vox on Herbert. Yeah, actually, that's a good one. So just clicking over onto comms, I'm like, Tina, what's the sit rep on the Fortune? Have they seen us?
She says, they're scanning, but like real hard scanning, but so far we're in the shadow of the station. I don't think they've picked us up.
Okay. We found Kane.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. It's Kane. He's partially infected. This is... I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. He's telling us we can't get it out of him. We may have to leave him behind. I just... Feck. Tapping off comms. Feck. There must be something we can do. I mean, Beadora, we could ask Herbert real fast, but I mean, I don't want to disturb Herbert. Oh, feck. Just have a nice game of Memnal, I said. It'll be a great Saturday, I said. Saw that look, Baron. I saw that look. Oh, lovely. And just as a quick aside, Fearless took up your advice on beer bread, Baron. So,
Nice.
Oh.
Boom.
What the fuck? Holy shite! Holy fuck! No wonder you were talking about cake so much. Holy fuck! Sorry, Greenfire. Holy shite in a bin bag. Friends, sorry, just dropped a red bit. Like it's no big deal. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Beadora, wow. Everyone's now like, will the bit goal make things better or worse? I'm trying to work out now if the Monarch's fortune was what popped it off, but I don't know. Fucking yo! Fucking yo! Baron reacts to none of your comments as well, friends. I might point out.
I've got pizza. I'm happy.
Fucking yo. Sorry, Greenfire. Thank you so much. That is a huge amount of support. Like, sincerely, thank you. Fucking yo. It's gonna be a quiet day, said dumbass Will this morning. Fucking yo. Fucking yo! There's a lot of things going on, and there's a red bit, and the Monarch's fortune is happening, and I'm very stressed right now, but I'm also very grateful, and I'm feeling a whole bunch of feelings all at once. Very soon! Oh. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Sorry, Favor 6 was saying, a quiet game of Memnol is like a friendly game of Risk or a short game of Monopoly.
Not wrong.
We'll just play some quick Warhammer 40,000. Simple game. Lovely. Nice and simple. Oh, fuck. No, but again, seriously. Sorry. Thank you so much. Like, especially as we're still in the cool zone, like, that is a huge amount of help. Like, thank you. Sincerely. It keeps the show going and it keeps this house going. So I'm very, very grateful. Why did I get more of these? So I need to be more anxious. Also, Kitty! Whisper stealing the show. Okay. Okay. I'm back. Oh. So what are we doing? Oh yeah. So we'd called Tina. I'd said it's Kane, and then Thicker just started kind of like rambling a little bit, and then okay, and then actually no. You know what? Thick's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna stop rambling. He's gonna slap himself in the face a couple times and go, "Okay, focus." Yeah. I'm gonna try and see if I can perceive what's going on with the weave around Kane.
Yeah.
I know it's a tricky one, but I'm gonna give it a go. So you said that was That'll be
2 perception plus your int.
okay. 11.
Oh. Alright, so you quick go into kind of weave view.
Get real good at that.
The black thread that was coming out of him, kind of snapping around, it started to quiet down a little bit, and you think it might be changing color a little bit, because it was the deep black, as where most people's are blue, or like Silentium's is like red. But yeah, it seems to be shifting color slowly.
Okay, friends. Let's think this through. Let's think this through. We've never tried yanking on someone else's thread. But if we... is there anything we can do? Is there... Oh, okay. Beatrice says, what happens if a thread is severed? We don't know. We've never pulled the thread straight out of a person. I have a feeling it's bad. I just wonder if is there anything we can do to help him? All right, so while we're having theories, this is Kitty on shoulders. So while we're making theories, yeah. So yeah, can we separate the Vox thread from the Kane thread? Is that even, or is it all just one connective tissue and it's shifting in color? So snapping back, Kane, you've got to keep fighting this. I don't know how in the bloody hell you're doing, but you are legitimately. You are overpowering that Vox. It is struggling to keep a hold on you. And yes, friends, I know that's a little bit of an exaggeration, but I just hopefully we can pep talk him up.
Plaza used the sum of the bits for some PS2 games equipment and some sweet treats from the UK from Amazon 3, and down with the Vox.
Down with the Vox! So, Greenfire on top of a red bit, and sincerely thank you. And I'm waiting for a local store called Pink Gorilla to be officially open so that we can start looking into PS2 type stuff.
They are.
They are proper open now? Okay.
Yep. As of I think last weekend actually.
Oh, okay. God, shows where I've been. Yeah, Dorcas, if he could end up being something like Silentium. Feck, we need a containment unit.
Did the Space Ninja Babies come on board? No.
No.
Because you guys are the scouting party before you can get them out here.
Yeah, as Raid's got a good point. Because Dorch is saying if he's separate from the Vox, he could end up something like Silentium. But Silentium was a fracture that just wants to be left the feck alone. And absolutely wants the rest of the Vox gone. And the thing is, like, if he ended up, like, vomiting black goo onto the walls and taking over Herbert, then that's the end of the galaxy as we know it. Oh, this is so stressful. This is so stressful. Okay. Sorry, thank you for the bits on top of. Right, thank you. Okay. Focus.
Okay. So I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break while you
Okay.
figure out what the hell you're doing.
This is why these episodes are so fucking long.
Yeah. It's 90% Will going, ah!
What do we do? What do we do? Smartest. Oh. Yeah, and I'm also thinking about what Theodora was saying, that if we bring Silentium on board, Ninla could cause the Vox in him to go berserk. And that's a whole kettle of monkeys right there. Help me out here, friends. And Georgia says, with the Monarch's fortune here now, can we really get away with the reconnaissance mission? Kane might be the best option at this point. We could just contact the ship and be like, look, how quickly, between Herbert and Sank, like, wait, is Sank with us? Did Sank stay behind? I can't remember. Like, how quickly could we get a containment unit together to bring Kane with us? Because I think you're right, Dorcas. I think that we should officially consider a recon mission to be a really, really, really dumb idea. Because just getting away from the Monarch's fortune alone is going to be a feckin' challenge and a half. So, where do we go? So Sank is with us. Okay. So between Sank and Herbert, how quickly could we get a containment unit up? We've got the ability to hide here for a little bit. And we do know that Kane isn't connected to the Vox right now. So that means we don't have to worry about him basically being like a feckin' security camera for them. If he's an AI, perhaps we can get him some... Oh, getting some power... Oh... Oh yeah, so Beer says, what if we got Silentium to take over Kane? I mean, that's a dangerous play. That's a dangerous play, but it's not a terrible one. We don't know if Silentium can take over a robot, though. Because Kane is similar to Thick. An AI looking like a person. Oh. So very stressful. So very stressful. So, George is saying, here's the question, where did Kane's body come from? Came from the Monarch's fortune. And I think the... Yeah, Memnon Pizza, fucking yeah. I think the way they were able to crack machine takeovers was via Kane. I think they used Kane. Theodora says, we're going to douse him in siren hormones and hope, and rudely hope he doesn't die. Yeah, is it even possible for Silentium to replace or take control? I don't know, friends. I don't know. But if it is possible that Kane can fight it off, I mean, feck. Kane knows us. Kane knows where we came from. There's so much. Kane is basically the closest thing that we've got to blood relatives. Or, I don't know what the AI equivalent of that would be. Code Bros. GitHub children. Yeah, I'm going... Oh, stress is real, stress is real. Right.
Did you want to tap out quick? Get some tea, maybe?
That is a very good idea. Oh. I've recovered from red bit as well, fucking hell. Oh. Okay.
Software siblings is pretty good.
Software siblings, I like that. Thank you, Alnus. But Raid's making a good point. Kane is the bait. Bug out and head to Gunnison. Okay, yeah. Let me get a cuppa. I'll be 2 secs. Oh.
Hi, chat. How's it going? Version forks? They're not the same version, though. Like, Kane is... I don't know if we can. We like just finished one like not too long ago. Do you still have the cooldown timer? Because Kane is actually rebuilt off the remnants of Draco. Like they took part of Draco's code and formed a Kane from it. Thick, from what we know, is basically a ground up AI. What is actually even on this station? Ask Kane what they want. What? Ask somebody what they want to do? That's weird. Built from the ground up, not ground up bits of Kane or of Draco. Because like Kane was, they rescued some bit of Draco's, who was a rogue AI who did a lot of bad. Part of their code, kind of, and then they tried to properly train it. Dinner, no! Why must dinner exist? Gotta go. Looking forward to finding out how thick dies later. Torch, thank you for hanging out. Uptown. 2 hours for 38 minutes. But yeah. I feel like the longer we get into Memnol, the less actually happens per episode. Because it's mostly just Will being super over analytical about everything. I do miss Pink Gorilla. Should go back there soonish. That reminds me, I also need to get a replacement screen for my DMG. The screen of mine fell off. Like the screen protector. Just like the whole thing popped out. And I don't think they sell them, so I'll have to go off eBay or something. Other D&D related news for those of you interested. The GMs, or sorry, the other DMs and I of Oak Hollow are looking into making Oak Hollow into a full like setting. So that might be a thing that you can get eventually, including all the details about like the town and the surrounding towns of the area. And
Hello, right.
Function. Okay.
My copper, I got my focus on. Ready to do this.
Cool. I was just telling your lovely chat that Oak Hollow DMs and I are working on making Oak Hollow into a campaign setting, kind of.
Oh, cool.
Just-
So if people want to go back and give it a crack themselves.
Yeah. So
That's super cool.
gonna be a thing that's gonna be available eventually. TM.
TM. Right. Wraith, that's not a bad idea. Okay. So still gun leveled at... sorry, we've eased the gun off of Kane. So it's like... and we were informing, like, you're fighting this. You're winning. Yeah. Kane, do you have do you have another body somewhere?
No, this was the one that I stole from the box.
Oh, Vic. Is there anything we can do for you? I am not ready to...
I am merely adjusting to having physical form.
Yeah, it sucks. You get used to it. Oh. All right, back on comms. Sank, you on the line? I don't know why I keep
comms.
doing this, because the comms are in Helm. Alright, so...
Yeah. After a moment. Oh, yes, Darling, what can I do for you?
How quickly could you make a containment unit?
To find a containment unit there, darling, do we need like a crate to haul some stuff? Do we need to house radioactive material? Like, what do we...
Potentially Vox-infected brother. Yeah.
What?
Short story. Found my sort of brother. He's sort of Vox-infected, but not entirely. And I don't want to leave him behind.
Well, that is a bit of a conundrum. Give me 1 second, darling. Tina, would you mind running a... And she, like, lists off some weird technical term. Scan. She's like, yes, I totally know how to do that, right, Ninla? And it's like, I got it. Let's roll some things for from Ninla. Can I just up arrow? Oh, I can. Ooh.
Fuck!
So she has to run a couple different. Ninla, what is your... God, okay.
All I assumed is she accidentally Alt F4'd the first scan.
Like, yeah, I got this. That was delete key, fuck. So, yeah, 4, 11, 11. It takes a moment, but after a while you hear Ninla click back on and goes, so... Station's not empty. It looks like this place used to have some pretty high rollers with some less than reputable habits.
You can say perverts. We're on the clock here.
There's a... Looks like it's some kind of storage place based on some of the way that this code looks. It might be old black market. And at least according to before everything was abandoned, there are some biological containment units in there.
All right.
Bad news is it is on the other side of the station.
Ah, peoples.
So you're either going to have to take Kane with you, or go pick that thing up and bring it back to Kane.
No, we need to keep him with us. If he loses his little struggle against the Vox and goes berserk, I don't want to leave him with... I don't want to leave him with anyone he could take. Okay. Thank you, Nindler. All right. Janice, Hellhound. I got a plan. We're gonna get my rubber
I
brother.
think you say, "I've got a plan," and Janice goes, "Oh fuck."
Okay. My track record's not stellar, but okay. They have biological containment units on the ship for weird, creepy reasons that Nindler was uncomfortable talking about. I'm saying we take the topper off that bed, use it like a baby stretcher. I'm gonna take Kane with us, plonk him in the containment unit, and then we're gonna take that into the ship. It's not easy, but if Kane's able to fight this Vox off, this is a big win for us. And with the Monarchs sitting out there, we aren't going to be doing any cheeky recon runs. We're going to be, when we leave this station, it is to book it hightail back to Gunnison. I think this is our best shot at getting a proper info, and I know I'm asking a big risk, but this is the closest thing I've got to blood family, and I want to get him out of here.
So, for reference, the body that Kane is currently in, is a very like scrawny, almost like malnourished, mask-presenting person, like Caucasian, maybe like 5'5", like pretty short. Like I said, pretty malnourished. So they probably weigh like 100 pounds with all their clothes on.
Okay.
Chance is like, he kind of goes over and squats down and looks at Kane and says, "Do you know, can you survive in a vacuum?" And Kane just like shrugs. "Do you know if there's a vac suit anywhere in this room?" Will, can I get you to do a luck save?
This is it. This is the snake eyes right here. Okay, here we go. Fuck! I fucking called it!
It wasn't quite snake eyes.
It was 2 and a 2d6.
No, it was 2 and a 20.
Oh, was it 2 and a 20? Okay.
Yeah, saves are 20s for some reason.
Makes me feel only a modicum better.
Yeah, Kane just shakes his head.
Oh, Wraith, what do you want? A pat on the back?
Also, Kane is a very different thing right now. Thick is an android. You can tell Kane is inhabiting a human body.
Oh, feck.
Like, presumably, just gonna go ahead and... This was somebody that was voxed.
And Kane has
Kane...
hijacked him with its intelligence.
Yeah.
Wraith's like, I wouldn't say no to a head pat. Okay, so we can't just... Oh, okay. Think. But we are an android. Alright.
You could also, like, you have extra vac suits back on the ship. It would just take a while to go back and grab one and bring it back. Like, you have enough vac suits on the ship for basically everyone that's normally on board.
Yeah, sorry, I could use the luck of the everybody right now. Ray says, total reversal from my earlier stance. Let Kane infect us. Feckin' wet. I mean, he used the Vox as a transfer of consciousness method. Like, we are so far off the reservation here, friends. I don't know! Alright. I've got an idea.
Would you like some, see if you can roll for some intel on, like, based on your know-how of how the site would actually function? Like just Kane's whole thing.
Like, you know what? That would be lovely.
All right, so I'm gonna make you roll a couple of my notebook. Yeah, I'll just whatever. I'm gonna make you do a bunch of rolls, and based on those, I'll give you information. So I'm gonna have you do a DC 8 computer roll.
Okay. Computer modifier 1. Int 8.
8, exactly. Nice. I'm gonna have you roll a DC 10. What is it? I just had it. Tech Maltech.
Tech Maltech. Or at -1
which is
for that one.
Illegal technology, which is AIs.
Is that int again?
Mm-hmm.
12.
Oh. I'm gonna have you roll a DC 10 tech medical.
Sorry. DC 10 tech medical.
Mm-hmm.
No modifier. Int again. Just int cross. 13. Oh, okay. Okay.
And then I just had, what was the third thing or the fourth thing I wanted to roll? We're gonna have you roll just like a DC 7 science roll. So -1 +4.
Eight.
So you sit back and you think for a moment. You think, based on what you know of Maltech,
Yep.
which is, in this case, AI, what you know of the Vox and how they infect things,
Yeah.
what you know of human biology and whatnot, and just what you know of science. You're guessing they learned how to infect machines and thus coding. Kane probably he was assimilated, but presumably firewalled himself off and then eventually pushed back just enough to download himself into one specific instance of the Vox and then sever it somehow. So the Vox inside of the body is Kane.
Oh.
So he just overwrit everything in that, severed it, and is like, this is me now. Which is why he's probably struggling, is because he's never had a physical form. He's always been code with.
So he's not
plugins to
fighting.
systems.
He's not fighting the Vox that's infected him. He's trying to learn how to be a living thing.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to breathe. He's having to learn how physicality works, and on top of that, he's currently controlling both a Vox symbiote thing and a body that Vox had attached itself to. So he's trying to figure out multiple systems, and he probably doesn't have the processing power that he's used to.
Okay. All right. So having stopped panicking for a fecking second and thought about it, so it's like, yeah. Ray says, let Kane infect us so we can handle having a body thing. That's very risky.
Because you're also not sure if the Vox could re-establish that link or not, or if he's even actually fully hijacked it.
Okay.
There could be some. Effectively, there could be malware within the Vox DNA that could take it back. You have no idea. This is very uncharted territory for everyone involved.
Yeah. Okay. I want to try something. I want to turn off life support in my suit. I want to turn off the breather.
I mean, you're in a pressurized room.
I know, but I haven't taken off my suit, right? So
yes.
I want to see if Thick needs to breathe.
Well, I mean, if you're in a pressurized environment, it would just revert to outside air.
Thank you, right. Okay.
If you want to go outside and try this, you can, but... Or like just even in the airlock, and let the airlock depressurize and like take your helmet off or whatever.
Ray's saying it's not 100% safe. We keep a guard. We're expendable, but we may have other bodies. I'm just trying to think like if we can get him in a vac suit now. Oh yeah, and that Clank, that's a good point. We get hangovers, human experience, and all that. Okay. Janice, Hellhound, could you go get the containment unit and bring it on over? If it's still functioning, then we can pop him in there. I'm gonna stay with Kane.
They kind of look at us like, "You sure you're okay to be left alone with Squiggly McAI there?"
I will keep chatting with Tina and everybody, so at least I can scream if he tries to gooey face me. But friends, I think the goo is Kane, and I don't know how in the bloody hell he's done this, but he's basically used the Vox like a vector to get out, like an escape pod. So if we can get Kane out of here, the amount of knowledge we're going to gain from this is worth the risk.
Janice and Hellhound kind of look at each other and, all right, let's go. Tina and Ninla, could you give us a path? And then you see on like all three of your HUDs, you get like a path on the map to go. All right. And Janice kind of like does the come over here head nod thing.
Yep. Coming.
And he palms you something. He goes, "Things go real bad. Yeah." And then they walk out the airlock.
What does he pass me?
You look down, and it is a grenade.
Okay. I'm definitely keeping that in hand. Okay, so
it's a very small grenade. Like it fits. Like you can conceal it within your.
Okay, so I'm gonna go and sit across from Kane. Like I'm gonna sit down, like probably about like 5-6 feet away, but just be like, okay. So Kane, I'm gonna go through the basics because having a regular body there's loads of weird stuff. So the first thing you're gonna want to do is when things seem overwhelming, you're gonna want to just breathe. So I'm going to take him through some breathing exercises. Just breathe in through your nose, and out through your mouth. Woosah. In through your nose.
You see him like actually like has to figure out which muscles control his nose, and is like,
yeah.
And like he gets it pretty quickly, but like you have to.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever tried to describe a foreign concept to somebody that doesn't speak your language.
Yeah. He's trying to
like
do that with his facial muscles.
Like, I remember trying to explain prom to somebody from Hungary. Like, they don't understand what prom is. It's a weird-ass concept.
Yeah. There's going to be a ton of weird stuff that you're going to learn from having a human form. God. Wait till you get to expelling waste. That's a whole weird design feature, let me tell you. But there's loads of good stuff you're going to have to look forward to. Like, let me tell you, eating. Oh, eating is glorious. You're going to love it. Hydration's pretty good. Dehydration can be pretty fun. And we'll get onto that later. How are you feeling, Kane?
Looking at him, you see his eyes do, like, the rapid movement thing that somebody often does, either if they're panicked or just like thinking super fast. And you realize, like, he's a machine. He's never been anything else. And so he's sitting here trying to process things in a way that a machine would. But as you're explaining bodily functions, he's starting to effectively systematically go through things. Like you see him start to try to like move, like head down, move various body parts, and he had some like rough movement. He rolled over and he can kind of talk. Some stuff that he gleaned from the host, but everything else he's having to figure out how to do.
Yeah.
He probably can't even like walk. He would probably have to be taught how to walk right now.
Yeah.
Your body's going through some changes.
It does feel like, but I've just figured like if he's in full panic mode, we can just help him work through it.
But also, he's an AI. You don't know if he panics. He doesn't necessarily have emotions in the same way that you and I have.
Yep. So, your body's going through some changes. Thankfully, your younger brother has already done this, so...
He's probably going through, like, crash logs, effectively, in his head. Like, oh, where's the problems? Here's the problems, how do we fix these? And, like, doing diagnostics from the way a computer would learn, but he is still sentient and now flesh and blood.
Yeah.
Kind of. I think actually, can you roll a couple perception checks for me? Just have to do 2. See what you notice.
Perception, mod, int. 15?
Oh, damn.
Where was that when I was bleeding the luck?
Alright, let me have you do one more.
Okay.
Just
This
to see
one's
like what all you notice.
14. Where were these
Dang.
rolls when I needed them?
So you see him as he's going through like trying all the things. He's moving like individual muscles, and you see his breathing slow down as he's starting to like gain control. You notice he starts dilating his eyes individually,
Oh.
and actually as he does it, he kind of like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
and then eventually he sits very still for a moment. He goes,
The thing inside that I actually have control over is fascinating. Box has learned much, and as if to glean fair bit. Especially because of how they took control of me. They learned from me. Stare into the void and all that.
And the void makes an escape break for it. Oh. Well, I mean, the people who are with me, they're very capable. And if anyone can pull this off, it's this team. We're going to try and get you off of here, get you onto a station. Everyone is going to be incredibly suspect of you, but I think we can work through it. We actually met another Vox Fracture. Bit of a standoffish guy, but nice. He actually has a completely equal symbiosis with a mech pilot we know. It's fascinating.
Silentium, yes, as well. Also, I am an AI. I guess what I was about you. Everyone is always suspect of me. That's been my entire existence.
Yeah.
I've never known anyone other than you to do anything other than fear me. Try to treat me.
I can't speak for the whole world, Kane. I've only been conscious of this form for like a few weeks, but in fact, I've made friends. I've got a little family. I competed in a giant robot tournament. Like, it's a different universe out there, and I'm looking forward to showing you. So long as we make it out of this, okay. Also, Stomposaurus, Watto friend.
You see his eyes do the rapid movement thing again as he's trying to process something. And he goes,
Interesting. That could be useful. I assume by some of the panic in everyone's tone, the fortune has shown up.
Oh, hells to the hell, yes. Currently, currently our ship is very well hidden, but we don't want to count on that forever. So basically, once we've got you out of here, we're going to make a hot beeline out of the system.
If they notice us before we get off the station, I may be able to help.
What are you thinking?
I'm not sure if it's doable. I will keep scanning what memories I have of the box, and if it comes to it, we will try.
Okay. Don't do anything rash. Like, I just found you, yo. I mean,
So it's between all of this, it's been like 30-ish minutes. And you start to hear the airlock cycle again. And the comms kick on, and you hear Janice be like, "Hey, it's us coming in."
okay. We're all calm here.
They come in, Janice leads the way, still has weapons out, and then Hellhound is behind, pulling something on a cart.
Thank you. So,
It's a big, like, glass tube, basically, that's, I don't know, maybe 5 foot long and, like, 3 feet in diameter. With various, readouts and caps and metal bits.
yeah. And so looking at... okay, so, going back on comms. So Sank, we got the biotube. This thing has like atmosphere and stuff, right? Because Kane's learning how to breathe for the first time, and I don't want to accidentally space him.
Saint comes on the comms. She's like, "Oh yeah, darling, would you one of you go and read over to the should be a display on one side. Just go ahead and hit that and tell me what readouts you have." And Janice goes over and hits the thing and like starts reading all the stuff. All right, sounds like it does in fact have oxygen and some built-in life support. Should last him a couple hours. Once we get him back into a pressurized environment, it can start drawing from the outside, but won't let anything back out. He'll just let things in,
Okay.
which is ideally what we want.
Yeah. He should.
And then
It should be okay, but I want to take every precaution, right?
Ninla pops up and goes, "Yes, these are safe for humanoid-like transports. I know them well."
Oh shit. Oh. So now we know how Ninla was being transported around. Feck. That's... Okay. So, just turning over to Kane, I'm like, alright, so Kane, here's what we're going to do. We're going to put you in your current form into that. We're going to take you onto our ship, and we're going to run out of here. Now, the Vox have done a lot of damage to a lot of people, so everyone is going to be unbelievably wary of you. I will do my best to handle the talking, and you can tell us all of the knowledge you've gleaned from being part of the Vox once we get you off here safe. How does that sound?
He nods and says,
But I ask a favor first.
Always.
Big one there, would you mind picking me up and pointing me at that panel on the wall there?
and Hellhound kind of looks at you like, "Do I do it?"
I give him kind of like yeah, but wary face, like, okay.
So he like kind of picks it, like, arm over the shoulder, like picks him up and brings him over there. For Hellhound, it's like nothing. Like the dude weighs nothing.
Yeah.
But it's kind of more of a convenience. It's like, okay, here, brings forward to one of the wall control panels. and the body that is now Kane looks at it, opens its mouth, and you see this like deep blue liquid just spurt out and hit the panel and then absorb into it.
Kane, what the hell?
I believe I can hopefully take care of the monarch.
When you say take care, we kind of need you on this side of the gestures to the spaceship. Like, we can...
Let us leave.
Okay.
Me. Push me in. Whatever that thing is, that makes you more comfortable.
So, right now, do we still have goo? Like, is Kane still in his body? Is he just in the feckin' panels? What's going on?
So he's still talking from the body, and he shot something out from his mouth into the panel that like absorbed into the panel.
Okay. Okay. All right, Kane, I'm gonna trust you on this. Lord knows why. Okay, let's do it. Hellhound, if you could pop him into the tube, let's get the fuck out of here.
So yeah, you load him up in, and like you close and seal it, and Sync walks you through like how to seal it and secure it properly. There's like all sorts of hissing and green lights clicking on, and eventually it seems like it's sealed. So you wheel him into the airlock and you cycle it through. There's kind of a tense moment as you go depressurized. He still seems conscious and like looking around, still kind of trying to figure out how his body works. And now you start making your way back towards the towards your ship.
Okay.
It takes a little bit longer because you're now hauling a cart, so you couldn't before you like went through people's like personal abodes. But now you're having to take main routes to get back so the car can fit through. So it takes a little longer. It takes you about half an hour to get back.
Okay.
As opposed to like 15 minutes it took you to get there.
This is away team to Herbert. We have Kane. We're heading to you now. Should be there in a couple minutes. Oh, I'm so fucking nervous. How do you do this?
Response. Copy. We're still keeping an eye on the Monarch. As far as we can tell, we're still hidden, but they're moving and scanning deep. And I don't know how long Herbert's cloaking whatever thing is going to hold up.
Roger that. Okay. Let's get a move on, gentlemen, shall we?
So you make your way back. It takes, again, a very tense 30 minutes.
Oh.
But you do finally get to the airlock. You're met upon the airlock cycling. Sank with her big fuck off gun, like sitting there, like pointing it at the container. She's like, "Right, this way, please." The hangar. And Hellhound drags it on in there, and they like, lock it to the floor so it doesn't roll around. Kane is gone mostly motionless and is just kind of like empty-eyed staring. He's still breathing, but you can tell he's still kind of processing what's going on.
You still with us in there, buddy? You still good?
Yes. Do you have anything else you need to do in the sector?
On comms, does anyone have any reason why we should hang the fuck around this area?
Tina kicks on. She says, "Well, we technically didn't find the Vox hive mind, but I don't know about you.
Yeah, we will get Kane some decent clothes. We're getting Kane killed. That's gonna happen. Sorry, please
He
continue.
says, I don't know about you. I'm real okay with just leaving because between that goo-covered ship and the Monarch, I do not want to be here anymore.
That is a hard copy. Now, Kane, we are about to get the heck out of Dodge.
I would recommend you decouple and give me a moment.
Tina, if you could decouple us from the station and just let us stealth drift a little bit. Kane's gonna try something.
Just okay. Give me a minute. If shit goes sideways, Thick, you might want to be up here since you're the only one that can jump us.
Point. Just doing that thing where I talk to the ceiling, even though Herbert can hear us all. Herbert,
Random bit news. Well, news the people of Inaba are nosy as huts.
I don't know what you mean, but thank you for the 200 bits. Herbert, if things get... If it turns out that Kane's not on the level, please feel free to, like, tentacle yeet, if necessary. No offense, Kane. I really... I hope, but we're planning for the worst. No offense.
He's gone sound as like doing a 1,000-yard stare thing.
Okay. So, at full flail arm, thick McRun fast, cheese it up to the bridge. Like, oh god. Nearly feckin' yo everything there for reals. Just like full. Ah! Okay. Alright.
Sorry, Will, is it something kind of like...
Okay, yes, it's the flashbanged run.
Okay. Are you sure?
Full tilt down Herbert over to the bridge. Throwing myself into the chair at full, like, reckless abandon. Alright. Plug me in. I'm gonna...
Sorry. Try to get more beer.
It's all good, it's all good. I'm going to find us... try and find us a thread back to Gunnison 4 before we decide to feckin' book it at high speed. So you sit down on the chair and you've started drifting away from the station. Basically, Herbert uses tentacles to just push off the station. So you're just drifting away at whatever speed that he yo to you. Yeah.
And then suddenly, the station's lights start coming on. Like, cycling on, like, if you're turning breakers on, like, do. And the station, although it was spinning already because it had the inertial...
incessant clicking.
The initial, like, just spinning to keep gravity going.
Yeah. Thank you, Greenfire, for gifting us up to Stomposaurus. That's fucking cool. You've represented all the houses today, Greenfire, so props on you. Oh yeah, Wraith, that's a good point. We should definitely not jump straight home. Okay.
But the lights are all kicking on, and then suddenly, you see the Monarch start turning and facing the station. Because this is unusual behavior. And then suddenly, thrusters start firing on the station. Presumably they're, supposed to be there to account for occasional gravitational shifts to, like, correct them from falling into the orbit of the planet or the star or whatever. But they're just going full blast.
Oh.
And it starts picking up pace, and you see the Monarch's fortunes start to move towards it, and you see the huge swarm of, like, silver stuff start to come out. Roll a perception check for me.
16. Fuck.
16. So
I see everything.
You've now seen this swarm a couple times. It's not as neat as it was. Instead of being this, like, huge swarm of, almost like birds flocking or something. It's like one or two strands of these threads going out. You get the sense that the Vox don't have as good a control over it as Kane did. So either they're still learning how to do it, or they're just not practiced, or something. But they start lashing out towards the station, and they hit it a couple times. You see bits of the station falling off, and the station's just bearing down on the Monarch's Fortune, who immediately starts like course correcting. But as soon as they start course correcting, the station starts course correcting as well to hit them. Can you roll a luck save for me?
Oh. Yes, 15. Fucking yes.
You feel like kind of the floor is about to fall out in front of you when you jump. But you kind of get this echo of it from the Monarch's Fortune, like it's about to jump, and you just feel this ripple through the weave, and it blinks for like half a second and is back, and then the space station just slams into it.
Oh shit! They tried to blink and they couldn't. Oh, they done goofed.
It erupts in this massive explosion, and there's the initial like crashing into each other and various pockets of gases exploding, and then just this, and it goes smaller, and then ruptures outwards, and Tina goes, "Oh fuck, we should leave now, Thick, please leave now."
Go time. All right, I'm just gonna grab for a weave in the rough direction of where we need to go. So, perception mod in, you said 9.
9. Okay, where are you trying to go to? Are you just trying to go like one section over, or are you trying to go like back to Gunnison?
I've got to admit, in the panic, I was grabbing any thread towards Gunnison. So yeah, I was, because we were 3.
You're just that direction.
We were 301 in Gunnison, right?
Gunnison is 203.
203. So I was just grabbing any thread in this direction.
Okay. Go ahead and with a 9. Go ahead and roll me a luck save again.
16.
16. Did you want to go straight there, or did you want to like do a couple jumps to kind of throw them off just in case?
Let's assume that I if it's all right, in my panic, I grabbed a thread for 403.
Yeah, you grabbed a rough direction and were able to navigate close-ish, but you're gonna assume like make a couple jumps to kind of throw them off your trail.
So we did that jump, and our goal is there.
Yeah. So you pull the thread and you drop into super subspace, and it feels like the floor gets yanked out from underneath you, and everyone's like, "Oh shit! All right." And there's this really tense moment as you still see like the scan of the Monarch's Fortune and the space station just colliding with each other, and then it kind of freezes as you've left the sector, so it doesn't have a scan data anymore.
Please tell me. Please tell me
3D
one
model
of you. Please tell me if one of you got a photo of that and or a recording.
Tina goes, "I am always recording all of this because shit's fucking nuts."
Oh. Remember when? Hey Tina, remember when the worst thing we had to do was go to Mech Prom? Do you remember that? Do you remember that day?
That was like 4 years ago, right? Oh no, it was a couple of weeks.
Oh God. Yeah.
She decouples from the pilot's chair because now she doesn't need to, and stands up and is like, "Okay. So now we've got a Vox/AI on the ship."
Yes, that just beat the snot out of the Monarch's fortune with a space station. Okay, so group huddle.
It's literally just you and her and Ninla on the bridge right now.
Oh yeah.
Janice and Hellhound are keeping watch on Kane.
Yeah. Herbert, would you mind keeping an eye on sensors? We all need to go talk to Kane. So, Tina, Ninla, I need to introduce you to, I guess, my brother? I guess?
Tina comes over and puts her hand on her shoulder and goes, Thick, I understand that you are kind of, sort of related to this thing. We cannot trust it.
You're right.
The Vox are tricky as hell. They could have literally just sacrificed that thing to gain our trust. And on top of that, even if it's actually Kane was built off the base code of Draco, who almost killed all of their sentient life because he didn't think we were worthy. Literally, the only way they were able to stop him was to ram a capital class ship into the ship that he had been using to bombard planets. The code that he's based on is genocidal. And I'm not saying that he's the same, but we need to be aware of that.
You're right. I guess I was excited to meet something like me.
And I understand, but the only reason he was kept in check before, theoretically, was because they put the brakes on him. He can only go so far. And I guess he maybe does now, because now he's in a body, so he doesn't have infinite computing capabilities, but I don't know.
Yeah, we are so far off the reservation here. Okay, well, you're right. Let's go talk to him at very least. I mean, the dude's been part of the Vox Hive. There's information to be had at very least. And I don't know, maybe getting stuck in a meat sack will mellow him out a bit. I mean, I'm stuck in one. I'm doing great. I'm less destroy mankind, more can I have another round? And yes, Janice, I know I said I wasn't going to drink. Thick says over his shoulder to not Janice, because he's not there.
Let's go, I guess, talk to this thing. It's been a weird couple months.
It really has. Dorian's going to be livid again, isn't he?
At this point, anything we throw at him, he's not gonna blink.
Oh.
I honestly just hope Hannah's okay.
Yeah. God.
At this point, I fully expected her to just basically psychically crush her mother.
I mean, if we have to clean up a science accident when we get back, I'm prepared for that. I mean, we've got the Fangs of Tarot. What is it? Making one old lady disappear isn't going to be too hard. I mean, what? I've not thought about this.
So you make your way down to the hangar.
Yeah.
Kane's still more or less not comatose, but kind of 1,000-yard staring.
Yeah. So with everybody down the hangar site. Okay. So, introductions, and let's all get on the same page, because this is a fresh new level of weirdness, even for us. So, in this tube, we have Kane. But Kane, this is where it gets complicated, friends. So, from what I can understand, Kane was absorbed by the Vox when they took over the Monarch's fortune. They used him as the basis for how they can now crack into machines as well as people. But somehow Kane was able to maintain a level of autonomy inside the Vox Hive. Found a standalone body and basically used it like a lifeboat. What we saw was the snapping of his weave, And since then, the weave around him went from the Vox's jet black to this blue, which I know Janice and Hellhound got to see a bit of that blue. Kane isn't the body. Kane is the Vox holding this body. I am not saying we need to let him out, but we did just see him beat the snot out of the Monarch's fortune with a space station. I mean, you've all seen me make the robot wave a couple times, so it's not unheard of that this is a thing he can do, but yeah. What I'm hoping is that his time inside the Vox Collective is going to get us some info onto that feckin' planet. Because we're getting... It just hit me. We just cracked the Monarch's fortune with a space station. They now know that we know where they at. Or at least they know something happened. Oh, feck. Sorry, you were saying?
Can you roll me a perception check for me?
I can indeed. This will be... 9?
So, you notice two things. A, Ninla is visibly uncomfortable. Like, she's at the back, like, hugging herself while staring at, like, the containment unit. And then you turn to look at the containment unit to make sure that's actually what she's looking at. And you very softly hear Kane say,
This is pain.
Oh! Okay. So Kane's having a reaction to Ninla. Okay. Ninla...
not necessarily. Because, like, he's hermetically sealed in there.
Okay.
Like, he's not looking at her. He's just, like, staring.
She's uncomfortable because of the tube, of course. Okay. Oh. You can tell, friends, you can tell I'm immediately like, how do I make everybody okay here right now? Yeah. So, let's have a think. Yeah. So turning down to Kane, I'm like, so sorry. Thank you for the 100 bits. We're definitely not going to open the pod to give Kane new clothes right now. But we do need to give him... We probably need to work out if he needs medical attention or at least give the poor bugger some painkillers, because this is his first time experiencing pain. Yeah. But actually, Wraith, you're right there. I'm just going to be like, Ninla, you don't have to be here for this. I do understand if you want to head back to the bridge.
She takes a couple steps back, like she's going to, and then Tommy goes, it's fine.
Okay.
Just not a fan of those things.
I nod, like, and Kane, yeah, one of the unfortunate side effects of having a meat sonar is pain. It's really a massive design flaw. I'm not a fan. Wait till experience hangovers. Sank, does this... Oh.
Everything as I crashed into the mine. The rate at which the locks can extend is extraordinary. Within minutes, I effectively affected the entire ship. Then I used to inflict pain upon myself and kill others. Well, part of another.
It's one of the scary things about being like this is we have the power to hurt and be hurt. It's what forms the basis of compassion, wanting to save others from hurt. But speaking of her, how is your current form?
It feels wrong. Not bad, just the form factor's wrong. I will give it some thought.
Okay, well, some new fun things you're gonna have to learn to do. Eating and drinking, we're gonna work on those. Sank, is there any kind of like medical scans for this thing? Can we see if he's still functioning internally?
I mean, we have some basic scanning equipment, but and nothing deep scan like we'd probably need to figure out what's going on with all that. But I mean, given this ship, we can be back at Gunnison real quick, and Schomburg Fleet's there.
I
They
think
would
that,
have the stuff we need.
I think that's safer. Yeah, Kane is dysphoric. Used to being an AI controlling the monarch's fortune, and is now in a noodly malnourished hermit, essentially. Good times, good times. Okay. So, Kane, we're going to be... So, thank you, Sank. So, I think that's a solid plan. We'll get Kane back to the Chombran fleet, where he can be safe and contained, and we can start working on Operation Murder all of the Vox a whole bunch like a lot.
The best operation name ever.
Thank you. I've been workshopping that one. I wanted to go with Operation Punch Vox Hard, but it's the goo. Like the idea of hitting it's not so satisfying. Sorry, I'm getting off topic.
Yeah, non-dissolving fluids. You can't really punch those.
Yeah. So, Kane, what the heck was it like being stuck in the Vox? Did you at very least glean where in the bloody hell they're storing their main node? What can you tell us?
He, again, just he's not looking at any of you. He's just 1,000-yard staring. Because...
I'm sorry, I might need a little time to process this. I just realized I've never been in spike space when I was not in control, and I'm not sure how to feel about that. Also, I'm in a body inside another body.
Yeah, you're having what we fleshies call an existential crisis. You just keep doing the breathing thing that I showed you. In through the nose, out through the woosah, into the nose, woosah. Just breathe through it. It's gonna be okay. Then I turn to the rest of the crew. So Kane's having an existential crisis. I have those every day or so. So let's get back to Gunnison. Let's get him safe, secure, and hopefully feeling a little better so that we can get a little bit more info. We just tangled with the Monarch and didn't die. Janice, I am regretting my promise to not get shit-faced. Just gonna tell you that now.
You hear the weird dripping sound, like the static sound that you get with Herbert appearing. Then he appears and says,
I'll keep an eye on our guest. I'll let you know if anything changes significantly.
Yeah, and Sank, if there's anything you can do for remote monitoring of the biomes of that, if this tube starts acting super weird, like, we need to know ASAP.
I'm sorry, I'm a mech mechanic, and I shoot things sometimes. Not my expertise.
You're right, I apologize for assuming. Feck.
I'm just gonna go ahead and hope that good old Herbert here can keep an eye on things, because I don't know about y'all, but I need either a real strong drink or a long lay down. This is out of my depths.
Oh, if we could just go, if we could just go one day, if we could just go one day without this, that would be glorious. Do you think the Vox would let us take a Sunday off? That would be great. Oh, certainly go for that strong drink. Once again, eyeballing Janice hard. I will assume Janice gives no fucks about my sobriety.
Can you roll a perception check?
14. Bloody hell, I'm rolling great today.
You look back just as Janice has gone and like take a really quick sip and like pocketed a flask.
I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm gonna glare at him like. Okay. Oh, all right.
All right, so you eventually drop out of spec space into 403.
Yep.
So you're gonna have to do another jump into 20. What did I say? 203.
Yeah. Good old Gunnison. Actually, I can just up arrow on that one, can't I?
Have to upper. Yeah.
Modifier in 11 to get us back to Gunnison.
Yeah. So it's you were in spec space for. Like a couple hours. It'll take an hour or so more to get back. Because again, you're crazy fast.
Yeah.
But you have a bit of time to kind of ponder and reflect.
Oh. Oh well, you know what? I'm gonna sneak a little bit of booze from the galley, just a cup's worth, and I'm gonna head over and I'm gonna go sit by Kane's tank. Not gonna talk at him, not gonna ask him questions, but just keep him company. Like, I mean, because there's a lot of this that Thick can empathize with. His entire perception of his entire existence has changed drastically.
Yeah.
And that the existential crisis of of like, oh wait, cool, how this is my second body as I've died once. But Kane also now has weave like I do. So I guess we have souls now? So yeah, I'm just gonna. Oh yeah, because yeah, we stashed some booze later, but yeah, I'm just gonna sit with him, just be there, keep him company. Yeah, soulmates. It's your mate that also now has a soul.
All right. So I think we're gonna take another quick bio break, and then we'll have a moment there.
Okay. You first, sir.
You're ready.
Because like what Tina was saying is right. This is an unshackled AI that now has Vox powers and can take over machines, but is currently stuck in a squishy form. Right. My hope is, because he's got a squishy form, we can show him empathy. We can show him the good bits of, being a fleshling. That's what I'm hoping. Also, he knew to call us little one, so I want to know what he knows about us. Like maybe he knows that we have bodies stashed around the place. Maybe he knows. Who knows what he knows? As soon as he stops having an unbranded existential crisis TM. Friends, of all the things I thought was going to happen on this recon mission, finding Kane, definitely not one of them. Hussar indeed. Doomhim's just saying, like, maybe remind him to do the heartbeat so it's not quite so automatic for him. I'm hoping by this point he's done enough processing to get the basics down. You know, the breathing, the heartbeat, and blood flowing, you know, all the good stuff. Alright, my turn. Back in a second.
Yep.
My turn.
Hi, chat. How's it going? Is it going stuff? Oh, surprises. Is honeybeer only 6%? It seems low. It's like the beer I'm drinking is like. This is 5. No, I guess I assumed honey beer would have been higher than that, but maybe not. Also, that's not how alcohol works. Sorry. I'm gonna go ahead and check the dumpster fire that is Twitter. Everybody takes a break. I know me can have variable. Just there's so many video games I need to fucking play. I hate it. To bring up.
And back. Also, I got a fancy soda.
You got a fancy soda.
Although these are dirt cheap over here, in the UK these things are so expensive.
Which things?
The
Oh,
Mexican soda.
Haritos?
I love them. I know they're just like
they're
sugar
fantastic.
and, they're just sugar and colouring, but
Oh no, Haritos are fantastic.
they're like £3 a pop in the UK.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. In Nebraska, they were like 70 cents.
Okay. Still back in. So Wraithor said, interested to know how he ended up on the Monarch's fortune if he never had a body. Was he always intended to be installed in a ship? Was that his first? That's a thing we can ask him. Stepgen says, not used to being up when to get to this part of Memnal. So I was like, that is a really interesting question. We'll had there just... Let me fast forward a bit and find the answer to it. Nope, no, can't do that with stupid time travel. Yep.
Yeah.
We're going to skip forward to find out what the answer was. Vanderbeest, while I'm always considering that as an idea, we still have the no hard alcohol in the house rule to stop lockdown drinking getting out of hand. So there's no gin in the house, there's no whiskey, no vodka.
There is vodka. I think my vodka's still there.
No, that's gone. Fiona killed that one.
Okay. Oh.
Fiona slew that. Right at the beginning of lockdown.
Fair enough. Note to self, Fiona owes me some vodka.
Okay. Oh, let's get the tunes back. Okay. Straxy, Wato, coming in. It's Memnal. If you've not encountered this is the campaign that Baron is running for all of us, the continued adventures of Thick McRunfast. It is me and all of you lot controlling the adventures of Thick. So, come on in. So yeah, I'm ready to roll.
All right. So you're sitting there and you hear the like static sound And then Herbert appears in front of you.
Oh. With the little mug of alcohol, I just kind of like offer it in cheers.
We are an interesting lot, are we not?
You're telling me. So a god ship, an AI, and a AI turned Vox offshoot all walk into a bar. Stop me if you've heard this joke.
We are all unique. I am the only of my kind with weapons.
And I'm the only...
Presumably, you're the only other kind with, I suppose, a soul. And now there's this one.
Yeah, I mean, you could... Can you see the weave, Herbert? Because he's got it. It's like it's cut off. It's not connected to the rest, but he has the weave of him. At least last I saw.
You don't know much about the weave, do you?
Thick puts his finger up to say, like, well, actually, and then was like, has the sudden realization, I don't. Herbert, I don't feck all about the weave. I've been using it to fly us around the feckin' galaxy, universe, space distance chunk thing. I have no idea.
So, every being has a weave. And we, the weavers, connected them. The reason that there are not more of us prevalent in this sector is because after the scream,
Sorry.
sector to sector, it was severed. They are reforming it. We are called the Weavers because we form the weave between galaxies.
Oh, wow.
The rest, for the most part, are trying to reestablish that weave so that travel between the galaxies can be possible again. As the Guardian, I was left here to defend.
I hope you don't get lonely, Herbert. Like, I know we mostly hang out when we have to fly around the galaxy to kick something in the nondescript genitals, but I hope you know, like, we consider you part of the team. You're not just our house and our ride. You're our friend. I hope you know that.
His eyes shift up to the container, and you hear kind of a swirling, splooshing sound. And looking back over, the form that was is no longer visible, and the blue goo has basically encompassed the entity, and now it more resembles effectively a mask version of the sirens, but made entirely of the dark blue goo.
Okay. All right, just jumping up, kind of looking over, like, Kane, buddy, you good in there? Talk to me here. I'm gonna level with you. I'm worried.
So it's silence for a long time, like an awkwardly long time, and then you hear,
Yes, just trying to feel out what form feels right.
I
I
mean,
realize now that I have the capability to alter my form to an extent. I would give this one back its body, but the form of the box hollows them out. There's nothing to give it back to.
okay, just let us know in case we need to start worrying. I'll level with you. I've gone through a couple of bodies. Honestly, none of them feel perfect. They're all gonna have a couple flaws. But if you need some inspiration, gestures to self, like, this is my second form, or maybe my third. God, it could probably be my fourth. I don't actually know how many forms I've gone through. Oh, sorry. That was my existential crisis for the day. Sorry, Kane. I didn't mean to make that about me. Yeah. It's gonna be weird.
So yeah, Kane like sits up, and the tube's like just big enough that he can sit like cross-legged, in the tube. He looks at you, and yeah, it's basically like a mask-presenting form of the sirens, like tentacles for hair, but it's all this kind of like slowly shifting, like dark blue goo.
Yeah. We're also definitely gonna need to get you some clothes. Might I recommend the kilt? It's form, it's stylish, and it's good for moving around in.
He's clearly just like looking off into like middle space. Kind of like feeling it out. You see him as the form keeps shifting. He keeps trying different configurations. Like he gets like the grun for eyes, and then like those go away. And like he just keeps every species that he's encountered. He like tries like the horn for the Dumark Thal, and then like the ears of the Chambra, and is like going through all these various things, seeing what feels right to him.
So
I'm just kind of just sitting there processing. The thing that he's maintaining so far is kind of the slender build of the sirens, and then the like tentacle hair. But basically facial features and like to some extent some other like body parts are shifting a bit.
So while he's doing that, I'm gonna keep looking at him, but just kind of do like that over the shoulder talk to Herbert to be like, so I meant to ask, did Jewel know the scream was coming? Because if I caused it, I have no memory of that at all. I don't know what did it. I don't know what my role in that was.
We did not. Normally we can sense when something is about to gain proper sentience. True sentience. But we were distracted and we were not able to intervene and it caught us off guard. The echoes of something becoming sentience without being ready for it, or us being ready for it, had ramifications that none of us were ready for. And it shrouded the weave. We are making preparations so that it does not happen again.
Well, is it weird to say I feel guilty? Like, I have no memory of it. I don't know if I asked, if I was given it. I don't know. But is it strange that I still feel guilty for it?
I don't think it's all that strange. You unintentionally caused a lot of hardship, trouble. I'm not going to lie. Death.
Yeah.
But at the end, you wanted to live. And you screamed out with everything that you had that you wanted to live. Can't fault somebody for that.
True that. True that. I'm hoping, I don't know, once this is all done, once we get the Vox handled, I don't know, I might travel around, see if I can do more to help. Maybe make nice with some of your brethren, see if I can help them with repairs. Feck knows how, I don't know. So, yeah. When this is all over, Herbert, if you find yourself a little bored, fancy seeing the galaxy, helping some people?
Honestly, I would love to shed this form and take up another that does not have instruments of war on it again.
That sounds real good. Oh, and next year, oh my word, Balu Bowl's going to be off the chain. that whatever you did to Ortov's legacy, I'm gonna kick so much ass. And I love we can do like a little viewing party of you up in space, and we'll have some people hanging out. So I can make stuff. It'll be great. It'll be great.
So the projection of Herbert just kind of smiles, like this little soft smile, and then just like flickers out.
Yeah. And Thick's quiet. An unnatural state for him, I know, but for a little moment, he's watching Kane reform. Herbert's gone, and he's just like, if we make it out. All right. Shaking himself out the little funk. That's all right. Kane, you be good. I need to go fly this thing. We'll be back in a sec. I say that'd be good. I mean, just, you know what? Keep going with whatever this is. I'm gonna say it. Human functionalities. I'm still a big fan.
He's more or less ignoring you, just like going through this various like shifting features and stuff.
Thick's okay with that. Thick makes a lot of statements knowing full well that no one's listening to him, and he's okay with that. Alright, so I'm gonna head back to the bridge for coming back into Gunnison.
Yeah. So yeah, you drop out of Spike Base. Gunnison's more or less have you left it. I mean, there's a few more ships. The Charmer fleet and the Athar fleet are still sitting in wait.
Okay.
The jump gate has a bunch of like drones and various ships and like crews like doing repairs and stuff on it. So again, for those of you that are not familiar, or as a reminder, Gunnison was a core space station, and then has this spider web of docks and bays going out from it, kind of over a very deep red planet. And then at one end of it, there is now this giant ring that they're repairing. That is the jump gate.
Yeah. Ninla, would you mind getting King Pippin on the line? I'm gonna let's deliver him Kane safely to one of the fleet ships.
I can try and connect you. 1 second. And there's several moments of her being like, "Yes, I would like to talk to." And like she starts pulling rank real quick. She'll be like, "Fuck you. This is Weaver 1. We have Thick McRunfast wants to talk to or Emperor Theodore. Give us a fucking like." It goes from like very like, "Yes, we're here to. I understand that he's busy, but we will go around you and have you fired." And like it's this rapid acceleration.
Nice.
And then eventually she goes. Yes. She kind of looks at you and goes, "Emperor Theodore on line 1." almost as a mocking like calm.
Continuing the mocking calm of like, "Thank you." On main screen.
Yeah, and so you get the cut to the main screen, and it's Pippin being like, "Oh God, I hate being in charge." "Oh, Thick, what's up? Hey, you're back. Welcome back."
Hey.
Fun thing.
Do you want the quick version or do you want the long version?
Oh God, fucking shit, fucking. I don't know. Pick one. I don't give a shit.
Quick version. Monarch's fortune cracked in half from a space station. Found my.
That's just gonna. Monarch's fortune was still alive.
Yep. It's still functioning. But my, I guess, sort of brother, crashed a space station into it. So at very least, it's pretty exploded.
Okay, hold on. Carry the one, and okay, whatever. Keep going.
My brother was part of the Vox Collective, but managed to sever himself. So we've got.
Sorry, your brother being
Kane, the AI that used to drive the Monarch's fortune.
Cool. Yeah, no, that makes sense. All right, cool. Keep going.
I guess brother's a strong term, but it's another AI. But he used to be part of the Vox, but then he broke himself off. basically using this whole hermit guy as an escape pod.
Okay.
So he's now Blue Vox. And,
Oh, good. There's more of them now. I wanted a whole color spectrum. Thanks.
And he can control space stations. He's currently rebuilding his body in the hangar. We've got him in a biocontainment unit. And he wants to help us. Though, as Tina has pointed out, we trust him about as far as we can throw him because he is based on a bad AI and, you know. How's your day been?
Have I mentioned I fucking hate being in charge?
You might have mentioned it once or twice, King Pippin. Once or twice.
It is the fucking worst. People are all like, oh, what do I do with this platter? I'm like, I don't give a shit. Wash it? I don't fucking care. Like, and then other people are like, ah, yes, what would you like to do about this person's life or death situation? And I'm like, fuck.
Well, we can't be long off of getting the gate up, so we're at least going to get to blow some stuff up real soon.
God, I fucking hope so.
Yeah, we'd like to deliver Kane to your science team if that's cool. Gonna need a secure containment set up. He's working with us, but again, he very Vox and can control machines.
Good.
So,
No, that's a good. Thanks for bringing that to my fleet of the last remaining section of my species. That's
yeah, you might want to put it on one of the crappier ships, just in case.
We'll put it on Ethel. It's fine. No, I like Ethel. Put it on Karen.
All right. Yep. Well,
And then, like, just on your display, like, the Charmer and Fleet Karen. It's like, yeah, go meet up with them and give them, and I'll send sciencey people over. And oh god, I hate this life.
if you could send nice sciencey people, Kane's never had a physical body, so I had to take him through the whole breathing thing, and probably gonna need like a sandwich and some clothes.
Yeah, we'll work on it.
He's cooperating, and
We'll send the nice people, but the shitty ship.
done.
Because
Nice people, crappy ship, just in case.
fuck Karen. Oh god, I hate that ship. Anyway,
I still don't know why you kept Karen around.
to blow it up at some point.
Well, today may be your lucky day. Oh.
Anyway,
Sorry, thank you for the bits. I'll get to Sank's muffin corner in just a second.
from what I can tell, somehow, don't know how, Hannah hasn't killed her mother
Oh, thank God.
yet. They're both just kind of being real passive aggressive and ignoring each other, but both talking at each other, but they're getting stuff done, so I don't care.
Okay. I'm gonna level with you. We saw the Monarch's fortune warp in, and I still think we got a better end of the deal right now.
Yeah, me too. So good news, bad news. Good news, we think we can get the jump gate going.
Yay! You know, we could just stop this conversation here, Pippin. We could just end it here and be nothing but good news. That would be great, wouldn't it?
Okay, wouldn't that be nice?
That would be lovely. Oh. Okay, what's the bad news?
Bad news is it normally, from our research and what we've been able to pull the data off the gate itself from old logs we were able to decipher, normally it takes 6 psychics to activate.
We only have Hannah.
Luckily, it normally only requires 6 gold rank psychics. Hannah's platinum. Also, we have some things that could boost Hannah's capabilities, and we think we can do it. but it's gonna be a strain, and if things go bad, she just might knock out and/or kill everyone in like the sector.
I mean, I'll be
Have
fine.
I mentioned I hate being in charge?
Yeah. I mean, I'll be fine, but I'll be very lonely.
Yeah.
Could we reduce the strain on Hannah by bringing in more people? How do we mitigate this without, you know?
So you have to talk to her about the science behind this. Current theory is, so I don't know how much you know about MES, but they have to take medication to slow its progress and effectively eventually stop its progress where they want it to be, where they still have psychic powers, but it's not killing them. Anyway. We have developed a drug that effectively is like adrenaline for psychic abilities, where it very briefly massively boosts the abilities. It's experimental. From our experiments, it's been safe, but we've never tested on anyone as powerful as Hannah. Also, given Herbert's whole thing, we think that he could help both amplify and stabilize her. So if we have her activate it from on Herbert, that would also help. So we think it's doable. She'd have to maintain the gate for how long was it? I'm losing track of you, science person. How long? 13.8 minutes to get everyone through.
That's a long time.
We think. That's if we really, really stream like this. We're gonna go ahead and say 15 minutes just because I've been a part of enough lines that lines don't go the way they're supposed to.
Okay.
So that's currently where we're sitting at.
But aside from that, but the power source is all we've got to solve. Sorry, Pippin. It's been a day. So all we've got to do is get it powered, and then we can send everyone through. Okay. We didn't manage to get an exact grid coordinates on the cluster node.
I mean, getting an exact coordinate would be nice, but I don't know. We'll have enough ships. Maybe we can just fucking nuke the planet. I don't know.
I'm not against glassing it. I will feel a little bad because there are a few individuals on that planet that don't know it's fox infested, at least from what I could tell. But there's no way to get those people out safely.
We would also have to planet buster weaponry is very illegal. So either one of us is gonna have to take the fall for that, or we're gonna have to go through channels to get it approved by the exchange, and they're very not keen on that.
I can understand.
Like it's the easiest option, but it's maybe not the best. I don't know. Either deal with the bureaucracy of the exchange, or a lot of us go to prison for a very long time.
I mean, we can always blame it on the AI. Points to self.
Technically, yes, but also legal complications.
Oh no, Thick's gone crazy with power. Oh, whatever will we do? Doesn't sound like me, does it? Yeah. All right. Well, Pippin, thanks for the update. Hopefully, Kane can give us some more precise locations and give us some usable info. He's having a serious existential crisis at the moment, but he's been part of the Vox. This is the best intel we've ever gotten.
Yeah, I'll send a therapist out there too and see if we can very gently coax some info out of him.
Yeah. It doesn't need torturing. He came along willingly, and like I said, he took down the Monarch's fortune. Like, oh.
Also, there's weird legal ramifications there where now he's not an AI, he is a creature. I don't fucking know, man. I hate
Dude.
being in charge.
Feckin' right. I was saying to Tina earlier, do you remember when we went to Mech Prom? Remember that was the big thing we had to worry about? That was only a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Oh. I also promised Janice I wouldn't get shit-faced, so gotta do this one sober.
Soberish.
Ish. I like ish. Alright. Okay, we'll get you Kane. We'll get this all docked.
Yep.
And then I guess we need to start talking about wormholes and war councils. We gotta do this.
Yep. Alright, yeah, go rest up for a bit. I'm assuming it's not gonna be at least until tomorrow, and we'll convene, I guess, and figure out what the fuck we're doing.
Anyway, Sank made some redonkulous cake thing, which we're going to be trying later. So if you get the chance to skype off down to the hangar, we got cake. We got Sank cake.
He looks around and he's like, okay, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do that, but I'll try.
Okay, if we get to see you later, see you later.
Alright. Emperor Theodore out. Push the button. So yeah, you like go and you dock at your bay. And you know, normal docking procedure, airlocks open and you all start walking out. And you just see Hannah like sitting on the floor in the middle of the empty bay.
Oh. You will not believe the day that we had. Holy Toledos.
She like, you hear like a couple sniffs and she like wipes her nose and then like stands up. She's like, "Oh, you guys back? Welcome back. How'd it go? Was everything okay?" And like puts her glasses back on.
Saw the Monarch's fortune. Saw the Monarch's fortune explode again. I keep calling him my brother. I really don't have any better terms. Genealogy for robots is hard. My sort. Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry. The important part of my brain just kicked in, and midway through, Thick standard like just prattling. He's like, "Wait," and then just hugs Hannah. We got you.
So you hug Hannah. Tina was still like docking the ship and dealing with that, so you were one of the first people off. And then Tina like walks out and sees that and kind of like saddles on up and like gives Hannah a hug. She's like, "So how's it working with your shitty human being that you call a biological mother?" And it kind of goes, It's been weird. It's been like working with someone that I have no connection to, but every connection to also looks and sounds weirdly like me. Which is weird.
Huh. Sank made cake.
I'm weirdly not hungry right now.
Just wide-eyed look at Tina. Oh my god.
I don't know. I just probably should have gone home. Came here because it felt. I don't know. I wanted to work on something to distract myself, but
you had the mechs, so
We're unloading them.
yeah, I don't know.
I met another AI who's now organic. If you want to have a look at that, his name's Kane. It's kind of weird, but like in a good
Oh.
way.
Those are always interesting.
Do you wanna look at a strange AI turned organic creature that's currently rebuilding its own form? That make you feel better?
Still what?
Oh yeah. Have I ever brought you anything boring?
You brought me coffee once.
And on adventures that have involved us in varying levels of peril. I remember that time we went to a whole planet full of ninja psychic space babies.
And then I got one of their numbers. I mean, what? Let's look at this thing you have brought me.
Thick says nothing, but does the absolute dorkish like. Just the whole time. Doesn't say anything, nothing, but just like.
So yeah, you go and like show her like readouts of Kane, who's still like doing like the morphing thing.
Yeah. He's been kind of catatonic since he started trying to work out what his physical form should be, but for all intents and purposes, he was an AI that was absorbed by the Vox. And then, by his admission, we still need to make sure it's okay. Like, Tina's right. We can't immediately assume that he is bestie best friend. But he used a single host as an escape pod. Pushed his consciousness into that and then severed it. So he was AI machine code, absorbed by the Vox into the gooey squidginess. Then into body, cut off from body. Can control machines and space stations and stuff. Kane killed the Monarch's Fortune, which he was originally the pilot of when he was still a Like I said, never bring anything boring.
She just looks at Kane, goes, "The fuck."
We've messaged Pippin. They're gonna set up a secure facility for him on the Karen. And
fuck that ship.
Right? But we'll get him some food, get him some therapist. He's had a few of those, as I like to call them, daily existential crisis. We're hoping he can tell us more about where the Vox are on the planet. Pippin mentioned the way we're going to power the gate, and I would be lying if I said I wasn't worried.
Yeah, it's gonna be weird. At this point, Kane's eyes snap open, and he looks at each of you in turn, and you just hear, "I know where the main node is. I can show you."
If you weren't in a containment tube, I would high-five you right now, Kane, you legend!
Credits.
Oh, P-balls! Aaron's like, called it! Oh! High-five test you. Whoopsh. It's just... But it just sounds like a kind of a soft boom. I mean, Greenfire, Hannah turned down cake from Sank. That's how not okay Hannah is right now. Oh, lordy, lordy. Oh, hang on. Let me get some chipper jams on, because I feckin' need them. There we go. Fucking hell. So, friends, and I know Baron can't answer any of this, but if you think about like all the pieces, we have the gate. We need to make sure Hannah's okay. but we have a gate that we can open and move the fleet through. Kane knows where the node is. Like, we'll need to make a plan for how we're going to attack this feckin' planet, but yo, this feels like we're getting into endgame here. And I know, Baron, you can't answer anything on this one. I'm just like, feckin' yo.
Just a nice, casual, non-stressful game. I don't know. It's fine.
Yeah, super cash, super non-stressful. And every time I stop the session, I realize how close we are to getting completely obliterated on the regular. Like, if we'd hit the bit goal before we met Kane, or if we'd never gone over to the station, like, we could have been shredded. We might have been able to get away before the Monarch hit us, because the Vox aren't as good at controlling it as Kane was, but still, heck. Oh. And feckin' hell, what was with today's rolls being glorious?
Everything after this is just going to be ones.
Oh yeah, no, we are so very dead. Oh, lordy. Oh, Greenfire was saying we need to roll to see how much booze is in the cake. We never made it to the cake. Though we can... Numbers like, how is Thick still alive? I don't know! Good rolls. Except for when it's not. Oh, but can you confirm that the Monarch showing up was the bit goal thing? Because people were asking earlier. Baron's just giving us a look. Okay, that's fair. Vanderbeest says the cake is a lie. Understandable. Sorry, bear with me just a second. I can't believe it. Oh yeah, and friends, if you missed it earlier, when Baron said look under your feckin' keyboard, this note was written. Fiona's still mad that we got her to play Pony Island whilst high. And I'm just like, I'm not sorry. It's a really good game. That is the one sad thing about having done the character sheet, is we don't get to do the guesses at the end. And I always like the theory crafting bit with you. Oh, Vanderbeest! Feckin' god darn it. Apparently today memory equals dab. Move it up, don't I? Feckin' vandals. You feckin' vandals. See, I've still got my... Hoppa-cha! Thanks. I hate it. Numbers is like, you deserved that. Oh. all right. So Baron, what would be the roll for finding out how feckin' loaded with booze that cake was? Would that be a me roll or would that be a sank roll?
It'd probably just be 1d20. See how just percentage. Because I think over 20 it wouldn't hold up.
Right, 1d20. All right, let's give it a roll. Only a 6. Oh, Clank, I just sat down! Why are you like this? Baron, they're bullying me!
I'm not drunk enough for this.
Hope you're proud of yourself, Clank. Hang on. Ah, pacha! Thanks. I hate it. Numbers is saying that you said that like Baron doesn't help bully you. That's a good point. That's a good point. fucking memory equals dabs. Oh, lordy, lordy.
I will kill Hannah, I swear to God.
Oh, fucking hell. Another fucking Memnol down. Oh, cracking. Oh. Isari, you're entirely welcome. And what? And fucking thank you for dropping a red bit today, you legend. Vanderby says we need a midpoint option for a coordinated Will Baron dab.
No. I refuse to dab.
I mean, Baron's already running the session, so I do not wish to bully our GM. Sorry, is it red bit? Never. Oh, lordy, lordy. God, I'm just gonna probably sit in a bath for an hour and just stare at the ceiling. So yeah. This was a fucking great session. Now, let's have a look at our objectives. So we had murder the clown, get Herbert drunk, find the Vox hive mind.
I think you'll get that one next time.
I think so,
Because
yeah.
now you've achieved the person that knows where it is.
Oh, I forgot we spoke Korean.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I hope everybody doesn't mind me not attempting to do bad accents. I like the idea of Thick trying to pretend to be someone else, but it's clearly obviously not. But I didn't want it to come across as a racist stereotype. And I've already done the Glaswegian voice enough that everyone is done with it. Wraith's asking if we have skill points to spend. I don't know. Don't think so. Because didn't we up one of our skills last time?
I think you did.
I'm just trying to remember what.
Yeah, and plus skill points is 0, so you're good.
Okay. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, what's system strain? I keep meaning to ask.
Oh, system strain is a psychic thing. It's either as a psychic or if you get psychic abilities used on you, you get system strain.
Okay.
It's something that basically if they psychically heal you or something, you get system strain. And if you get too much system strain, psychic healing no longer works on you.
Okay.
So you get to a point where your body's like, oh, psychic shit, no.
But thankfully, we're a robot.
Yeah. So you're kind of immune to that.
Favorite Six was just saying, personally, I find your fake British accent to be very offending. Like, I mean, Favor Six, technically, I am American. I was born in California, but I got moved over to the UK when I was a babu, so I grew up in the UK. That's my little origin story. Oh. So yeah. I tell you what, friends. You know what? As much as I want to do a round of chilling and illing and theory crafting, I'm gonna bring today's show to a close. I do have credits to roll, and I have a lot of people to thank because we had 2 fucking trains and a red bit, and just, yeah, Numbers says, do you start the VOD of the random 90-minute stream where we drop 10 red bits on you? Oh, feck, which one was that? That was... Was that the one where we were testing out the new system? Or was that the one where we went for coffee? See, this is one of the things, like, you lot are so fucking lovely. I have to struggle to think of the time that you basically stoned the bit cup with red bits. Like, fucking yo, December. I'd have to have a ponder. I mean, Numbers, it might not be a bad idea to ask over on the Discord, see if anybody can remember. Because especially those kind of days, I tell you, they're physically and mentally exhausting. And I don't mean that like it's bad, it's just, yeah, it tends to leave me reeling for days. Okay, yeah, sorry. So, friends, I'm going to roll credits. Thank lovely people. Baron, I will chat to your good self after the show, if that's all right.
Yep.
And I will send you lovely folks over to Fiona, who is currently doing battle with world domination. I do not believe that anyone has asked enough of have you got a flag? Turn off the is Hannah dead? No. Okie dokie. So get a bit of them tunes going. Roll these credits. Thank these lovely humans. Wraith, thank you kindly. That is a compliment, so thank you. Okay, friends, this show is kept alive, and I am kept alive thanks to you lot and your bits. So I need to say a massive thank you to Lucifer the Cult, Baron Sheep, I am King Pippin of Mex, Katros J-Post, Stepagen, Asari Greenfire, Eminhard, Anonymous Cheerer, The Spooky Ghosts, no less, Favor 6, Vanderbeest, Chiat, and Kisa Saitama. Like, sincerely, all of you, thank you. Your moderator today was not just Lizzie T. Power and Tarlicus, but also Caffeine and Rhymes with Moose. We had a bunch of cool kids throwing in subs and being targeted by House Carl, so I'd like to thank Lord Loss, Lucifer of the Cult, it's not a cult, Dorcas, Wraith, I am Pippin, King of Mex, I said it wrong last time, Stalevar, Dr. Challenger, Sean Peoples, and Stompysaurus. Like, no, I said it's not a cult. It's not a cult, sorry. It said this. And Wraith, I was kind of half answering your point as the credits were rolling. That's a compliment, and thank you. I also know that Twitch Prime is fiddly as to use, so yeah, thank you. Right. So, friendos, I'm going to Baron. No. Don't encourage him! They'll be up all evening. So, last little bits of info. We don't have a date for the next running of the gnomes in Oak Hollow, but Tuna and Kyle have expressed a real keen on getting back into it, so I will look into that. I will get next Memnol on the board as soon as. Next week will be business as usual, so Tuesday through Saturday, kicking off from noon. I'm sorry that we've had such a kind of like an interruption of service over the last couple of weeks, but
the world's on fire.
But the world's on fire. So I'm super grateful you lot have been bearing with us. Right. Let's head on over to Fiona. And I will chat with Baron von Sheepington and then join you over there in a little bit. Oh, God. I tell you, this is, I mean, in terms of like Memnol sessions, this one's actually been shorter than usual, and yet I still feel utterly obliterated. Like, soon as the Monarch showed up, like, I don't think I unclenched my jaw for like an hour and a half. I was like, we met Kane. Oh, good. Monarch's Fortune's here. Oh, good. And don't forget about the frigate that's covered in Vox goo.
Yeah.
You are bloody loving this.
No.
I mean, like I've said every show, what I love about this is it's not just my story. It's me and all of these lovely Mother Hubbards, which on the one hand is great because it's not anyone who's been like playing Memnol with us since we started this. It's their story too. But it also means that I'm not going through this alone. Like, I'm not the sole target of Baron von Sheepington's amusing adventure for mischievous AIs. Oh wow, that's a great book title.
Yeah.
I mean, if you need one for your autobiography, I've got you set. Alright, friends, gonna head over to Fiona. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'll talk to you all on the Discords. See you later. God, I'm terrible at sign-offs.